You logging in as?
I'm on the necro.
What level?
Level 13. Give me just a quick second. All right, do me a favor. Hit the stream and see how it sounds.
Fine.
You broke up a little bit. What'd you say?
Said it sounds fine.
Okay. Fine or good? We're about the same. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Damn it. That fire beetle killed her. There was a troll, or an ogre that was, I say troll because they're green. Still throws me off.
For you. Didn't catch that. Where are you located? Oh,
Where am I located? Upstairs in my office. I'm just running around down here.
You're so funny.
Thank you. So sweet.
Funny looking.
Quick second. 1 sec. No, there was not supposed to be music at the beginning.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
So how can you tell what class somebody is if you're not in group?
What's up? You're trying to find out if what somebody is without being in their group, or what?
Yeah.
So there is a macro command. You can do that. So there's 2 ways, right? So you can hit your L button, which is bring up your social menu. You click on who, and then you put in like a name. So like we will say Doom Waffle, since Doom Waffle is a follower. So as I type it, it's going to tell me, oh, Doom Waffle is a level 9 Dark Mirror Enchanter in Thronefest. Okay, the second way is going to be with a macro.
Hold on, real quick. Where's the Goblin Chief again?
What do you mean, where's the Goblin Chief? He's
First
at the
cave or second cave?
they're both the same cave. The goblin caves, you have 2 entrances, but it's the same cave.
This group is looking for the goblin chief.
He's 3 floors down. Yes, he is way deep. He's all the way down. Okay, anyway, so you hit L, bring up your social menu, type in your name. It will tell you who that person is, where they're at, what level, what race, what class, all that, right? So the second way is you can make a macro, right? So you can do a who macro, which is /who % DT. So who % defensive target, right? So that % DT will say the name of the person for you that is your defensive target, right? So if I wanted to see who Baboom is, I click my who macro here. Okay, and now it's going to tell me Baboom is a level 2 ogre warrior. And there you have it.
Okay.
You grouped up, or what are you doing? Are you trying to find, like, are you in a group and that's where they're trying to get to, or what?
Yep. I was walking by and then, yep.
Somebody was just asking,
They
hey,
just
do you know
snagged me.
where? No. Okay. Yes, I'm on my level 13 necromancer. All right, give me a second. Let me get these chats set up. Chats. Yeah, 4 hours, Cyber. We've got 4 hours left. Is there a place to get details on how level up Jewelcraft would like to become an expert before the 13th? Don't want to slow down the static group. You're not going to slow anybody down. Emotional support manager. So what class are you going to play for start of EA? Man, that is the question of the century right there. I'm stuck between maining a Dire Lord and a Summoner. And then Cyber, give me just a second. I'll kind of walk you through some of it. My wife is going to roll a mage, or not a mage, a cleric. Good lord. So I'm torn between mage, which has kind of pets and all that, and a dire lord, which I think would be both good combos with a cleric. I was thinking cleric, as that was my first EQ. That was my EQ first character. Cleric is really strong here. They get some really good buffs. They get some shield spells. They get the ability to increase your mana by doing melee damage. So it's a pretty strong starting class. And if you've played a cleric on EQ before, you're not going to have a problem playing an EQ or a cleric here in Pantheon. Hey Gar, what's up? I still didn't make it to bed till like 3 in the morning last night. I was messing with my mic, so hopefully it sounds okay. They can. So solo is something that they're working on. They want everybody to have some form or fashion to solo and make measurable progress. But obviously some will solo better than others. But clerics can solo. Oh, nice. Making some burritos. I like it. All right. Let's see. So I need to do some jewel craft, huh? That's what it sounds like. It has been a hot minute since I did that. Give me just a minute to log over. It's been interesting. So there's been some changes to certain classes that I think have artificially changed the population. I think there's been plenty of shaman, just because shaman are such a good buff bot, basically. There's been a decent amount of clerics. Tanks have been lacking, but since they added ogre, tanks have kind of popped back up, right? Because people are testing out the ogre with the high strength, high stamina as their tanks. So, but it's been a pretty good mix. So one of the good things about this game is the combat revamp that has occurred has made a lot of classes viable for just more than what their traditional role is in, say, like EverQuest. Right? So as an example, a summoner, so my summoner here, he can slow mobs up to 25% by using the technique system. Still haven't settled on a shaman race. Man, that's a hard one. Let me check something out real quick. I'm trying to remember now, since I'm at this menu anyway. So shaman. I know y'all can't see the starting stats and stuff. Give me just a sec. Oh, I need to take this off the screen. My bad. All right, so ogre shaman. So one of the cool things is some of your stuff scales off of constitution as a shaman. So let's see who has the highest con as a shaman. 6. Everybody looks like they have a 6. Oh, dwarf. Actually, dwarf makes the best shaman, but they're not gonna be able to be a shaman. So we are gonna do a class race matrix review on we got lots of videos planned coming before early access. So stay tuned for that. I think the Archive has the highest non-dwarf constitution. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to do a high con start to a shaman. Like whatever you go, take your 2 points that you get, dump it into constitution. So an ogre shaman would give you an 8 strength, 7 stamina, 8 constitution. That's pretty good. Yeah, the class race matrix, give me just a sec, I'll pull it up on the screen here. So here's a quick look at the class race matrix, right? So Ogre's going to be able to make Dire Lord, Necromancer, Shaman, Warrior. So of the people who can make Shaman, right, you have Human, Ogre, Elf, and Dark Mirror. Cleric, you do want Wisdom, yes. Yep. So Cleric, you get Human, Elf, Dark Mirror, oh, excuse me, and Dwarf. So Dwarf Cleric, you could have... You could have a 10 con to start. As a cleric, if you want constitution, which con gives you armor class and crowd control damage resilience, which you don't have to have. So they're talking about adding after every so many levels, you get a point to distribute as you see fit, which I think will be a cool system. So your wisdom affects your spell learning rate, or your skill learning rate, your spell crit, and your max mana as a priest. So the higher that is, the more mana you're going to have, the better your heals will critical, like when you critical heal, that kind of thing. And then the quicker you're going to learn your skills, which is like, you know, your melee skills, all that good stuff. So stamina is going to give you more health, and then reduces endurance drain while sprinting and climbing. And then strength is going to give you damage from melee attacks and max carry weight, which there are bags with like max carry weight on them as well. That's true. Their 5% HP could be high. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to change. So all of this, let me put it this way. The class race matrix that you see right now is just for early access. This may change. It is likely that it could change depending on feedback from the player base. Like if everyone really, really, really wants to have a dwarf shaman, you know, enough people could complain, maybe they would allow dwarves to be shamans. I don't know, but they have said that this is fairly fluid, right? So this is not a finalized list of classes and races. This is what it will be at the early access launch. So things may change. But one thing I find really funny is if you look here, ogres can be a necromancer, which I think is just wonderful and hilarious. It is a welcome change. It is a welcome change from EverQuest, where ogres are just big dumb oafs. But there's a whole lore behind that. So ogre, necromancer here, not real smart, right? They're 6, but they don't have like a 4. Yes, yeah. So this is a big... This game is largely influenced by EverQuest, but it is not EQ. They intend the game to be harder than EQ, more involved, more interactive, right? Lots of class synergies, more quests than, say, EverQuest. Not like WoW quests, you know, where you got a big quest hub that you got to go to and you go from town to town just doing all the quests. Like, those things will be in, and they will be fun, I'm sure. But they don't want, you know, the big exclamation mark above the head and you running to do just quest after quest after quest. That is not the intention for the game. So, all right, back to what we're doing. Let's log on the most wonderful ranger in the game. Let's see who's in chat in case I get in trouble for saying that. Oh yeah, death is a thing. Yep. You are going to die, and you're going to die a lot. That is just part of it. 'Tis inevitable. Ugh. Man, I'm sorry for yawning y'all's ear. It was a late night last night. How's the microphone sound, by the way? Everybody's volume, everything's coming in pretty clear. All good. I keep tweaking my setup because I never feel like it sounds right. Mainly because I hate my voice. So I'm trying to get it real dialed in. Oh yeah, I gotta take the class race matrix down, right? Yep. And pew. There we go. All right, let's go look at our massive amount of inventory space here. All right, let's go figure out what we need first. So we need to go to the Jewel Crafter, which, if I remember right, it's not that one. I'm so glad they're starting to decorate some of this stuff. So for those that you watched, what did you think of Co's stream? Co Carnage. The Jewel Crafter. Ogre should have more hit point than other races based on stats. Yep. We need shared bank and bank tabs so we can sort things easier. Yeah, I would love a sort feature. I'm hoping there's going to be quite a few changes coming to the user interface. So that's going to be really good once we get some of those things in. Oh, I highly recommend it. Emotional. So if you pledge now, it's $50. You get 2 copies of the game. You can give one to a friend if you got somebody who's kind of on the fence and doesn't want to support it, that kind of thing. Or at early access, when it opens up, it's going to be $40. You get 1 copy of the game. With the pledge, though, if you do $50, you get the 2 copies, but you also get early character creation and name reservation. So that's also nice. And then you get like a Pantheon Explorer title and that kind of thing. But it's definitely worth the money, though. Either way you go, you're going to get plenty of value for your dollar. If you want a rundown of all the classes, you're already on YouTube, so I'm sure you've probably watched some if you're sitting on there, but I have all the class videos, so they're all like 5 minutes or less. Just run through them, see what you're most interested in. It doesn't cover everything. There's so many things to cover for a lot of classes, and all of that is changing in early access, where some of the classes have stuff to like level 20 right now. When early access launches, all classes will have abilities up to level 40. It doesn't mean that their kit is going to be complete, right? So they're going to change things. They're going to add spells. They're going to maybe remove spells, change spells. Like Summoner just got changed, where they've got a summonable spike where they summon up to 3 spikes and then send them all at once versus just a traditional nuke. So thematically that changed for Summoner. I expect that kind of thing to happen for other classes during early access. Cyber Co is a great guy and a very family friendly, but I like streamers that are not afraid to day drink. Wink. Yep. Well, you know, if somebody comes in and drops 10 gifted, I mean, I gotta honor them somehow. Maybe have a beverage or two. But yeah, I'm not a huge co-fan, but I did like a few things that I saw from him on stream. So somebody chimed in, if y'all didn't watch it, I'll kind of explain what happened. So somebody chimed in and said, you know, all that time in development and nothing to show for it. Right? And then Co stopped like what he was doing. And he basically said, look, I'm on a multiplayer server with hundreds of other people. I'm doing combat. I have teleports. There's all these different systems in place. There's all this stuff that's happening. How can you say there's nothing to show for it? You know, does it look like a AAA title with, you know, cyberpunk like quality graphics and all this other stuff? No, it doesn't. But you can't say there's not a game here. Hey, Pacer, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So I was glad to see him just kind of stop and go, come on. Like, call him on his bullshit. Oh, there's nothing here. Well, that's funny. I see thousands of people enjoying the game like all the time. I mean, if the game was dog shit, there wouldn't be a full server every day or nearly full server. There wouldn't be tons of people looking for groups. I mean, look today, right? Server goes down in 3 hours, 33 minutes, right? There's people still playing. Most people would be like, why would I put the time and effort in right now when my character's getting wiped in 4 hours? Because the game is that enjoyable. They're playing it fully aware that whatever they're doing right now is getting wiped. Like, it's gonna go away. Why would you do that? Because you enjoy playing the game. You genuinely enjoy it. Are there bugs and other things that are happening that, you know, are annoying? Absolutely. But it's still, you know, it is a pre-alpha right now. It will be an alpha state in early access. So the fact that I see as many people on and playing right now is very thrilling for me, because it shows that there's a lot of people that care about the game, not just their character. Does that make sense? Like, they're enjoying the game now, and then regardless of what character they're on or what's going to happen to their character. Do we expect graphics updates as well, or is the art pretty much what it is? So I wouldn't anticipate an art style change again unless 2 things happen, right? One is there is a massive amount of people that come in for early access, which boosts their budget way up, right, on developing the game, because this is crowdfunded, right? So there's not some big conglomerate sitting behind it, you know, AAA title where they're putting all these funds into it. They're developing based on the money that we provide. Okay. So that's number one. So if we have a huge like EA success, and then it grows from there, and then people go, oh, we really want, you know, the art style to be more modern, and somehow raise the funds to do that. And the community pushes back and says, hey, can we get back to, you know, the art style that we originally wanted? Because even Co said that yesterday on a stream. He wished the old art style was still in, but they had to make a sacrifice because that level of graphical fidelity is very expensive, right? And very time consuming. So could it happen? Yes, it absolutely could. The other thing that's really good about that is they're using an already built engine, right? Which is conducive to the ability to have that art style change versus having built an engine around that, like, EQ1. It's much more challenging to update, say, graphics on an engine that you built. Does that make sense? So I think it's going to stay. I would rather have the old art style, but I don't hate this art style. It's really grown on me. But my therapist says I'm having a hate but having a hate outlet is healthy. That is true. I stuttered the hell out of that too. If Scar can be monks, I could see full teams of them working together as pull teams. 5% movement speed buff while in range of other Scar. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, two Scar monks as a pull team for a raid. That'd be really good. Get that little extra speed, because 5 speed it doesn't seem like a lot, but if you've played a ranger and then swapped off of ranger to someone else, it's kind of rough, right? Like you feel the reduction in your run speed. It is noticeable. I wonder if Scar will be able to be rangers. Then you'd have a 10%. Be kind of interesting. All right, let's see. Let's start with a polished bone ring. So we're going to do smelt copper ingots. I know graphics don't make the game, but I hope they smooth out the jank with some of the abilities, i.e. charge is kind of jank with some of the ranger jump back skills. So the ranger disengage is a little weird. So one thing, it's really easy to combat. You just jump. So as soon as you jump, use your disengage. Withdraw. I keep calling it disengage. So just jump and do your withdrawal. And then I've not really had any problems with engage. So jumping into combat has not been a problem. And some feedback that I gave them was engage felt like it was too restrictive on the distance, that like how close you could be to do an engage. So they reduced that pretty significantly like 2 or 3 patches ago. So that feels a whole lot better. But yeah, so when you do engage, you jump into combat and you kind of jump up and in, right? So if they're on a hill, you jump really high on the hill. The counter to that is withdraw. Say that you're on a hill, but you're fighting down the hill. When you do withdraw, you just move back like just a tiny bit. You don't jump back and out like you normally would with engage, where you jump forward. So just the easiest way to combat that, press your space bar and then do your withdrawal. Now be careful, because you have to be aware where you're going to withdraw to, right? You could jump off a cliff, that kind of stuff. Not that ever happens, but may have done that once or twice. Oh, 100%, man. When you have a bard in EQ1 and then you go to nothing like run speed or even so, it's like, oh, this is so slow. Like it can be unbearable. Could be unbearable. All right. So we did the copper ingot. Let's go ahead and get pewter. Pewter setting. We'll grab a polish. We have some beeswax. Did I get the ring right? I'm gonna get the polished bone ring. I don't think I did. All right, so we're gonna figure this out real quick. All right, so these are all schematics. So we're gonna bring all those into, well, all of them are all but the polish. Do you plan to do any multiplayer games while waiting for EA? I was thinking about trying a new Baldur's Gate 3, or maybe go back to P99 for a few weeks. Yeah, so I'm doing WoW Classic with a couple of
Baldur's
folks.
Gate 3, let's go.
I'm doing WoW Classic for a little while. We've got a few people that may be interested in doing Baldur's Gate 3. I think the group limit on Baldur's Gate 3 is 4 people, if I remember right. The downside with Baldur's Gate 3, if you haven't played it, is you might not get through all the different story stuff. Like you could play it 10 times and probably not get through all the different story stuff, but you might miss some things here and there. But definitely could be a lot of fun playing in a group. And I think it's on sale right now on Steam too. It's like $40. All right, let's run over here. $47. Sorry. So we got copper ingots. So we need copper nuggets. All right, let's run over here. Just grab a few things here and there. Nice, man. So I started my vacation last week, and I'm off till like the end of December. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. All right, so we're gonna work on our smelting a little bit here. But yeah, I might play a few other things. I'm not sure. Path of Exile 2 is probably gonna be a thing. Planes of Power launches for Teak on EQTLP. Probably play some of that. What is everyone else's plan? So what is everybody going to run through while waiting on early access? Okay, so I need Ashurium lumps and bismuth flakes. Now we got some of those in there too. Make a couple pewter pieces here. Bismuth flakes right here. And honestly, Cyber, you don't have to do like you don't have to worry about slowing people down for early access. I mean, we're all going to be learning. Some of us are going to be in new areas, lots of new stuff going on. We will be melting bosses and other things in no time, trust me. Did you make all those bags? Like the bank boxes or the bags? So I made some of the bags. Clock made most of the bags and the bank boxes and stuff. He was doing all the different trade skills to learn them. So if you have a trade skill in question, I've done very little trade skills this time around. But Clock will know most, if not all that. Yeah, bank boxes. Hey, welcome in, Key 3.
Why am I not? Go.
Yeah, woodworking, yep. I love that skeleton laugh. It's so good. Yeah, I haven't played on P99 in a long time. The last time I played on P99, I think my brother and I were playing. We were in the same household on the same IP. We got the IP exemption or whatever, and then my brother was like going to do something. I can't remember what he was. It was like, I don't know if I remember if it was the restroom or something, but he's like, I'm gonna step away real quick. And we were gonna, I think we were running through like Frontier Mountains or something. So I was like, yeah, I'll just put you on auto follow. Right. So I threw my brother on auto follow. And we were running through Frontier Mountains. And then all of a sudden the GMs popped up in front of us and they're like, stop. And then they're like, we need you to type this sentence on both keyboards at the same time. I'm like, well, I'm only playing my character. I said, my brother's, he just stepped away. I just have him auto following me. We're just running over so that we can get to the next camp while he's doing whatever he was doing. And they're like, no, you're blah, 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 this, that, and the other thing. And I think they hit me with a suspension. And that was the last time I played there, really. I was like, dude, I'm not fucking boxing. Like, clearly. Just sit and watch me play for a minute. You can tell I'm not boxing. So, but I just, like, I get they're trying to combat that and they don't want that as a part of their game, but come on. You can actively tell when somebody is like boxing and just the running of one zone and being like that about it. I don't know. Wasn't a fan. 36-man MQ2 raid? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and there, I mean, I heard lots of horror stories about that. The few run-ins I had with GMs on P99, which I think there's only like 2 or 3, they were just not very nice. And I think you should treat people with respect, and they didn't. So, but hey, they have a successful thing going on. There's plenty of people that play on there all the time. Maybe I just caught them in bad moods, or kind of like you did. Yep. Who knows? But I was not a fan. Other than that, the game was great. I mean, it was pretty classic. I keep going to the wrong building. Yeah, I mean, it's up to them. It's their server, their thing. All right, so we need bone fragments, alchemical flux, and beeswax for a polished bone ring. Interesting. So alchemical flux and bone fragments. So let's talk to him. P99 GMs are good people, just not when they're on P99. Yeah, I mean, it's doing that kind of stuff has got to be a little frustrating, right? Sometimes, because people are just dicks, and or I should say, people can be dicks, and I'm sure, like, to their defense, some of them are probably just really jaded, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. All that stuff I probably didn't need to buy, I just bought. There we go. Helps you talk to the artificer before you go and do all that. Well, lesson learned, guys. Lesson learned. I forgot the jewel crafter just has the stuff. So pewter ingot, which I already have. So we're just going to drop these guys back in there. All right, so now we're going to go over here. We're going to Player 111. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. By the way, new folks, I forgot to say when you followed, chime in. What are you playing? Do you plan to pledge? Or are you pledging? Look at that, already readied up. I've been a supporter of Pantheon since Kickstarter many years ago. I've been playing a monk for the past 2 weeks. Done a lot of crafting. Also leveled him to 7. It was named Explorer's Pledge back then, but it's a supporter pass today. I think Alpha Access. I will remain a monk after December 13th. Hell yeah. Monk is a lot of fun. So you got him to 7. So later on, you basically can fly, dude. It's crazy. You get feigned death. You can fly. Your little throwable, like for single pulls. Monks get a lot of cool stuff in their kit. Yeah, so like not like permanent fly, but they get this ability where they can basically jump like really, really high. So as an example, if Torque was on, I'd have him do it. Let me just run over here. So a monk can essentially just run and jump on top of that ledge right there. Yeah, but you'll take falling damage. You can absolutely die, but you can jump really, really high. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like Matrix jumps. I started with EverQuest 2 weeks before release in 1999. Played for many years. Star Wars Galaxies for many years, and EQ2 after that. Nice. Yep. So we're in kind of the same boat. So I played Star Wars Galaxies. I played EverQuest starting in 1998 during beta. Played EverQuest 2, played World of Warcraft, played DAOC. What was the Microsoft? Holy shit. Asheron's Call. Played Asheron's Call. Yeah, we're old. We are definitely old. I took our inflatable turkeys down today, put up the Christmas tree. My back is tired. I'm tired. I'm old. But yeah, so we kind of got the same deal. I really did like EQ2 as a game. It was very, very different from EQ1, but I was not a fan of the raid system. I loved their crafting though. And the fact that you had you had this delineation where you picked like a generalized class, right? And then that class had offshoots. I think that was a very cool design. I'm hoping the mastery system is like that here in Pantheon. So what I'm hoping for is like, say that you get, let's say like Necromancer's Boil Blood, right? Or whatever their dot is, their dot snare. I would really like mastery to have a delineation where I'm going to say I can make the snare component of the dot stronger. Or I can take that dot and shorten its time. So you do more damage quickly. Does that make sense? So you have some decision point to say, okay, would I rather make the damage tick faster? Or would I rather make the like a component of that spell do more total damage, or, snare the mob more, that kind of stuff. So you have kind of a build, if you will. So not every necromancer or every, shaman or whatever get in the group are going to have exactly the same toolkit. Like there'll be enhancements to one side or the other, if that makes sense. Yeah, WoW was very different. I liked the lore side of it. Having played like Warcraft 3, well, most of the Warcraft series. But it's a completely different game. WoW, I have to play with other people. I can't play by myself. Which is weird because WoW is very easy to play by yourself, if that makes sense. So, oh man, I love that. It's so good. I'm excited to see, one, these guys' armor. So eventually you'll be able to see them, like as you equip armor on them, the armor will show up. But 2, they're going to add the summoning effect. So like right now he's got this like, you know, effect underneath of him with some bubble stuff here or there. It can be a little much if they went over the top with it. But they're going to have, like when the summoner here was to summon the pets, there'll be some ground effect that happens on the ground that like opens up and stuff will come out, or like, you know, just those spell effects. I think that's going to be cool when they get those in. I'm excited to see weapons for summoner pets. Hey JD, welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, there's a video out there showing what they intended to look like. But I like these new summoner pets. I really like the old ones too, because they had the very strong homage to EverQuest's classic elementals. But I do like these, like their eyes glowing at night. It's pretty cool. They look good though. Anyway, back to what I was doing. I like the dwarf's little half shirts. They're great. Okay, what was I doing? Does anybody remember? I was getting... Oh, beeswax. I was getting beeswax. The beeswax. Where did my beeswax go? There's some beeswax. Oh, there's some beeswax right there. No. Without getting too far into it, so Unleashed will be a guild. If anybody is interested in joining, we're going to have, we have some static groups forming. We have more than one, I think, already. I will have some form of a static group. We're not sure what we're doing, that kind of thing yet. But everything will be obviously planned out, scheduled, and ready to go for early access. If you're interested, just click the panels below, or if you're on YouTube, I think it's also below, to join the Discord. And then that's just for the Unleashed Legion, so just the normal community. If you're interested in like participating in a static and that kind of stuff, just message one of the admins. So people have like council or the tyrannical chicken butts. You can message them and they'll provide you the role that you need to get into the Harbingers. Unleashed Harbingers will be the guild and all of that stuff. So, but that's manually added. Yeah, you got to show off them dwarf abs, right? It's really good. All right, crafting schematics. That's not the right desk there. Here we go. Polished gemstone, bare tallow for the duo setting. Polished bone ring. So we need alchemical flux and bone fragments. So the bone fragments we can get. Let's see, does he have flux on him, or do we have to get that somewhere else? Do. I guess let's go get a bone fragment real fast. I don't think I had any in the bank. Shouldn't be hard. Oh, and I can show you, since I'm on the Ranger, actually, I can show you the engage and withdraw. Hey, 2 bone fragments. Look at that. But yeah, so let me do withdrawal from this guy. So let me show you what happens if you try to do it like uphill. Okay, so normally you jump back quite a bit. If I hit it here, of course my stuff is running out. 1 second. Let me just kill this rat. But if I try to do it backwards and I'm on a hill, You see, like, he jumped back but didn't go very far. But now, if I do it kind of on flat ground and I jump, oh, I gotta have a target. So if I jump, you see what I mean? Just a little jump and you're good. Yeah, I have not seen anyone else dual wielding wind feathers. Yep, pretty hot. And you can't dual wield them anymore. So no one else may ever be able to do this again. They are unique and you can no longer equip 2 of them. So I've never seen another screenshot with a individual wielding 2 of them. So I may have made history, I don't know. But this character will go out with 2 of them on him. I will be on Arthax for the sunsetting of the server. Never to wield these again. Unless they change it. Sad face. We can. Yeah, we're going to be on until the server goes offline. So we will be here. Swifty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Are you playing Pantheon? Have you pledged? Are you going to play early access? And what will your main be? All right, so we need to find alchemical flux, whatever that means. So let's check our log first, right? So we want to go down here. Yeah, it's gonna be sad, right? We're gonna be cut off for 2 weeks. Arthax will die, and Arthax will be reborn on the 13th. Just in time to be unleashed. Oh, I'm a dork. I'm sorry. Let me see here. Snake scale boots. I don't remember that one. Collect 5 snake scales. I never did get my tunic. So if you've been on the stream at all, I was talking about some quests that lead to really good rewards, and some of them are just kind of, it's just busy work. The Huntress has a 6-part quest that you end with this, which is really, really nice.
I've only completed the first 4 parts of that quest.
Yeah, I'm on part 6. I did get the bone ship, yes. All right, so it's crafted from alchemy. Oh brother, where art thou? First time meme. Yep. So we're gonna go talk to the. Okay, there it is. I was like, where the hell is the alchemist at? All right, learning alchemy. Simple flux. Look at that. 3 vials of flux, rock salt, and water. In case you forgot. All right. I'm gonna get that quest too, because why the hell not? All right, so I need rock salt and water. So we're gonna go get our rock salt, which we have in the bank. Pew. There's some rock salt there. There's some rock salt here. So I'm really curious to see what they do with the crafting system. So we're supposed to be limited on the number of crafts we're going to be able to do, but I don't know if that's, I'm guessing that's coming in with early access, but I'm wondering if the harvesting skills, if you're going to be able to do all or just one of the harvesting skills, like mining or gather, harvesting, that kind of stuff. I hope they leave them all in so you can gather multiple. I think there'd be value in doing that, because some people just like gathering, right? Like they want to put Netflix on, they want to run around and gather a bunch of stuff, try to make a little cash, that kind of thing. But I'm wondering if like cooking and alchemy are not a part of like the traditional crafting, if that makes sense. Similar to like, you know, in WoW you can do fishing, cooking, first aid. I'm wondering if alchemy is going to be like that along with cooking and fishing. So like you'll be able to have those. Get ready for the little nuggie. Alchemy and provisioning, you can have either or, and you can do all harvesting with specializations available for one. Okay, good. So you can do alchemy or provisioning. Okay, that makes sense. One that makes gear, one that makes consumables, and then one or multiple of harvesting. Okay. All right. Good deal. I did not know that. All right. So glue pot, polish kit, mixing pan, oil press. All right. So lots of little things to do there.
Ad starts in 5 seconds.
All right. I will see you guys in 30 seconds or 60 seconds. Nice. Whatever it is.
It's 90 seconds.
90 seconds. Sorry. All right, we'll craft this alchemical flux when we're back from commercial. The ads. If y'all sub no more ads and Arthur's got a drink, that's true. Yep. For every 5 gifted or greater, I have opened the Johnny Walker Green. This is true. For every sub, you get a digital old fashioned. Let's see, just a sec here. Let's see. I've been to his house. There's a lot more whiskey than apple juice in there, so it's real. We have apple juice? Yeah, right? Now I have so much whiskey. It's ridiculous. I've got Japanese whiskeys. I've got all kinds of different scotches. I've got some Dalmore cigar malt that is so good. Oh my gosh. All right, I think we're back from ads, right? So we're going to do the alchemical flux. Make a couple of those. We'll go ahead and make all 5 or all 6 since we had enough water to do that. I mean, it's not an impressive collection, but it's a collection. There is definitely a collection in there. And for those who don't know about it, Lusardo cherries are the only cherry that should ever go into an old-fashioned. I'm just kidding. Make it how you want, but Lusardo cherries are really good. If you haven't had them, they're a little expensive, but I highly recommend them. It's a candied maraschino cherry. They're extremely good. All right, so we've got everything to... Oh, well, hello, dear.
Hello.
So, for anybody that doesn't know, so Merida, my wife here, was so excited to make her cleric on day 1 that she forgot to pick female. She was so ready to get in the game. She just clicked cleric, and assigned the points and just took off. So her new cleric will be a dwarf cleric, probably. But ain't she cute, little tiny halfling? All right, so we're gonna run back over here. I think we should have everything now. We have the beeswax, we have the alchemical flux. She goes mutton chops. She has made mutton chops both times. All right. Oh, we needed 3? Dang it. All right, back to the bone chips. Hold on. I thought it said 2. It said 3. There's our 3rd bone chip. All right. Well, you know what? Let's go get enough to make at least 2. If we can find some skeletons anyway. If not, no big deal. Oh, good lord, yeah, that would have been impossible. Yep. Yeah, so pre the necro, right, skeletons were much more rare. So they had to dial that up with all the necros coming in, because, you know, necros, number 1, it takes a bone chip to summon a pet. Number 2, your pet doesn't summon at max level, so you may spend 5 or 6 bone chips trying to get your pet, or maybe more, to get your pet summoned at a higher level. So, and necros start with a stack of 20 bone chips. So in real reality, that's probably 3 pets worth of summons. Unless you're not attempting to min-max and you're just okay with a crappy pet. But yeah. Skeletons were a lot more rare post or pre-nerf, or pre-necro. Not many skeletons around. All right, so we're going to go make just the one ring for now. Because now that I need it to be night so that skeleton spawn, it's not night. But anytime I need to film or do anything for like any recording for a video for YouTube, it's always either dark or dark and raining. All right. Awesome, Gar. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll take a look at that that list here in a bit. I want to do with my chat. Here's my chat. I see Merida's out there buffing noobs. Oh, I need to go here. All right. So we have polished bone ring, so we're going to make one of those, and then we're going to make a pewter signet too. Oh, skill's not high enough. Okay. Yeah, we got to make a couple of pewter signets first. Because the polished bone ring is level 3. We need to get to level 3 first. So that's jewel craft 2. So one more, that'll give us to 3. There we go, level 3. So now we'll be able to make this. There we go. Ta-da! Polished bone ring. Our first piece of actual jewelry has been made. 1 curse resistance. Absolutely not helpful, but it is getting us skill ups. Unless, of course, you got a witch trying to curse you. In that case, it's probably useful. I have to eat some bread here. Let me close this window. In case you can't see, I'm starving down here. Now I've got to get a little food in there. There we go, a little bit more. Need those in 2001 when I divorced my first ex-wife. Oh yeah, curse resistance? Absolutely. Oof. Best decision you made though, right? All right, actually, let's make a few more of those pewters. Let's see. Let's check the vendor and see what we need to get to for some of this other stuff. There's like a crude circlet. What else? Copper round gem setting. So a wolf fang earring. All right, let's look at making a wolf fang earring. So that's rank 6, right? And then a pewter figurine. That's rank 18. Copper figurine is 33. Copper scepter is 33. So yeah, let's do a wolf fang earring. All right, so we bought one of those. Yeah, our 9-year anniversary was how many weeks ago? little over 2 weeks ago.
Like two weeks ago?
Yeah, almost exactly 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
No, 2 weeks ago yesterday, right? Because it was on Saturday. Yeah. Yep. So we got 9 3/4 coming up, you know, because she's a big Harry Potter fan. So we're going to do a little extra something for our 9 3/4 anniversary. All right. So Wolf Fang earring. We need a Wolf Fang. Go figure. It's right in the name. We need some berry glue and pewter ingots.
I have that on recording, so just so you know.
You got real close to the mic for that one. She got all like right here. So it was all high fidelity. Like I got that on recording.
I want to go to the Universal Orlando because they've just opened. They're going to open up that new section.
Welcome to Smooth Jazz 1071. Yeah, smooth sailing now. Oh, I didn't forget the date. I was just trying to think of how long ago it was. Feels like centuries. No, I'm just kidding. A train trip would be cool, but yeah, she wants to do some Harry Potter stuff, so we'll figure something out. Are there racials in game? No, not really, but there will be. So I plan to do a video that covers that. I believe they're trying to get the racials in by then. So you do get, so when there are racials, like I'm talking about passives and stuff, there are stat differences based on races. Those are in now, which we'll also cover in that video. But there will be some like racial passives and stuff. I believe that will be in. I don't know if in early access, but they will be in eventually. So we need to go kill little wolf puppies. We got to murder some wolf babies.
What do you need, babe?
Wolf fangs.
Let me see.
Oh, we are.
Excuse me, bitch.
There you go. Sorry, had to move us for a minute. Yes, Key3 is Clock's wife. Merida is my wife. Yeah, it's really important for pop launch to not get left behind. So, hey, Redbeard Flynn. All right, there's a Dark Howler right there. So what does everybody think? Should I put a poll up for voting for my main in early access? Didn't find anything useful. How does he not have any fangs? I got the toothless wolf. I love the summoner pets. Great job, Joppa. Well, Joppa didn't do the summoner pets, but yes. That would be PVL and Bronson. Dude, I'm stoked to see what PVL does for Bard. I really am. I hope Bard gets a little bit of love. Same thing with Druid. I think PVL needs to give Ranger a little bit of love and start putting in, with Bronson's help, I'm assuming put in the Panther and the Grizzly. Okay, normally there's like 60 wolves trying to kill me when I run through here. Right now, none. As soon as he gets here, you jump back and you shoot him. You get one of the best cleric buffs in the game at 18, I think. Right? Is it 18? Yeah, there's like 1,000 by Dire Lord. That's a good point. The heal proc. What is that spell? It just popped out of my brain. No.
Divine favor.
Divine favor.
Divine healing.
What level do you get divine favor at? Is it 18?
Divine favor, yes, that's 18.
Divine favor at 18.
Yes.
So yeah, at 18 you get the best buff that clerics get, in my opinion. Right now anyway. But don't tell anybody, okay? Everybody on stream, you're sworn to secrecy. Don't tell anyone about divine favor. No, you can only target one player with it. So divine favor lets you proc from a 1 damage to 18 or 1 health to 18 health heal per attack. So if you have, for instance, a rogue with 2 1.4 delay daggers and you twink them and put divine favor on them, again, everyone on here is sworn to secrecy, so shh. You can almost tank with a rogue. It's really, 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 really good. Did I say it was really good? It's really good. But it's good just in general. So obviously the faster you attack, the more you heal, but it is a fantastic spell. And clerics get lots of really good spells. So they get, your traditional health and armor buffs and all that stuff. They get bubbles, they get divine favor. I think everybody's really going to like the shaman better from a buff perspective, though, because you get Windstrider, which allows you to sprint faster when you're holding shift down, and it reduces the rate at which your endurance will drain. They get Windstrider, which is 20% haste. Grip of Shale, Mark of Fireclaw, which does your stamina and strength. Lots and lots of good buffs. Das Noodlefish. Welcome in. Are you pledging? Have you pledged? Have you been playing? Are you going to play for EA? And what is your main going to be? VP, not a problem, man. Welcome in. We will be on until the sunsetting of the server, where we all will shed one tear and then eagerly await December 13th. And also, welcome to Smooth Jazz 1071.
Whatever.
What?
Stop making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of
I
you.
got you some more
Clock
bone
said it.
fragments, by the way.
Was waiting till EA, not sure. Mainly played Rogue, Wizard, and EQ, though. So Wizard here is going to be very similar, with the exception of you can destroy yourself. So you can blow your own flesh off of your bones as opposed to just doing it to other mobs. But they're absolutely very similar to Wizard in EverQuest. So you are a glass cannon. There's a little bit more flexibility here. You get a little bit of like root crowd control fairly early on. But you have to kind of balance your elements. So you get elemental stacks that if you deplete and you cast that spell again, it will start doing damage to you. So you can't just like press one, mash fireball, you know. You've got to balance the elements that you're using, kind of thing. Rogue is really good here too. You get traps and poisons and all that good stuff. It's a lot of fun to play. It's a little hard to solo out the gate though. So you're kind of group dependent. Not that you can't solo, it's just not as easy to solo on them as say a different class. But both of them are great choices. A tarnished spiked mace. All right, let's go. Let's go check on the named wolf. If we get one of the earrings or the trinkets, I'll give it out. Oh, hell yeah, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That is the whole reason for those, is I wanted to give people a thematic overview of each class. Once they're baked a little more, we'll go back and do some in-depth videos. I think there's another content creator that's going to make, I think the Enchanter is going to be his first video. As JDon77 on YouTube. You can check his stuff out. Bell, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to share if you're pledging, if you're going to play during early access, all those Pantheon details that you'd like to share, feel free. But yeah, either of them is going to be a great choice for you. But we'll be doing some more in-depth class reviews and that kind of stuff. Meow Rarmu, welcome in. How are you today? New item in game yet? Are there new items? So the itemizations are not done yet, no. So we were hoping to have a little patch before early access to see some of the itemization changes, but we didn't get those, unfortunately. But there will be a lot of new itemizations, new NPCs, even in the Throne Fast areas. Lots of stuff's coming, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Yes, so servers will go offline in approximately 2.5 hours. They will come back up on December 13th.
Did you say you needed claws or fangs?
I don't remember. So gather both? I think it's a wolf fang earring. No, I think it's claws. I think it's claws. Is it fang? Okay, I'm a liar.
Fang.
All right, 1 second here. So no
sure.
good or evil
claws,
alignments. No, so traditionally you'd think of as an ogre as evil, right? And human as good, that kind of thing. So you can still see that there are different factions, right? So like the ogre areas are not going to like humans, and the human areas aren't going to like ogres, but those are correctable, right? So you'll be able to gain faction similar to, like, you know, if you ever played EverQuest, you could go kill the orc camps for however long, and then, you know, as a dark elf or ogre or troll or whatever, eventually the people of Freeport would like you. You're going to be able to do the same thing here with faction. But there's not a good and evil technically. So, and there's no deities currently, but I think that will eventually come as they get all of the systems in place, stuff start to balance, and then they'll start adding in more customization and features like that. Folks, Unleashed is recruiting for E and beyond. Doesn't matter if you're hardcore or not. There are no requirements. Arthak's heading up Smell the Roses side. I'm heading up the I love when my game is a job side. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, we have a place for pretty much everybody. So yeah, just hit that Discord, come on in, hang out, keep the Pantheon information. You'll have notifications when I go live, when I post videos, all that kind of stuff. All in one central location instead of two different applications. So feel free to jump in there and join us. Rep grind is a great pastime. Absolutely. Muffins for pandas, you know. I do hope there's like kind of those little janky quests. I love it. That huge Asherite ore is talking right now. So if you have too many few autos, might make it. Oh God, that's breaking my brain. I can't read that.
Ad break in 30 seconds.
Thank you, dear. Dude, I'm killing these wolves. I'm not getting anything. Phil, do we know what races will start in what areas yet? So yes, we don't know which. So we know Wild's End will have elf and halfling. Human and dwarf will be still here in Thronefast, and then Darkmere and Ogre will be in either the Eastern Plains or Silent Plains. I don't know that they've clarified which one of those will have the starting area. I was sad when Warrior was a tank and not a DPS. Well, we don't know that yet, right? So we don't know that they will only be tanks and not DPS. So one of the things that I was talking about just a little bit ago was I'm hoping that there is the concept of mastery with delineation of roles, not just roles, but like your skills. So if you wanted to make just for the sake of argument, we're just going to call it a Fury Warrior, right? You just want to have just a straight DPS warrior. Hey, a wolf fang, look at that. Bone necklace. Womp womp. I'm hoping some of those mastery points will allow you to veer off the normal path of that class, right? And have some level of choice into what the destination is. We're going to mine this just so it stops talking. That's breaking my brain. All right, so we should be headed towards ads. I will see you guys shortly. Don't forget, if you have ads, you can avoid those by using a Prime sub. Here on Smooth Jazz 1071. I can thrown up the Hershey. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You get these beautiful little emojis when you sub too. So you get Hershey and Domino and Molly and River. They're so adorable. Then of course you get the love, the LOL, the let's go, the GGs, the sadage, and the condolences emojis as well. Look at the cyber doggy. It's so sweet. Key 3 with the other puppers. They're so adorable. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I try to pause during ad breaks. Oh, I gotta loot this stuff. That way we're having conversations. You don't get stuck and not hear. Basically dual wield for DPS, sword and board for tank. You'll want to shift your abilities, formations, and banners as necessary. Yep. Shami equals best class. Snowy isn't in here right now, but he would agree with you. Or maybe he's just lurking. I don't know. All right, let's go get a couple more fangs. We'll make a couple of them. If we make a few of them, then we can give them away to the new players. It'd be fun. I'll be playing Dire Lord tank. They're cool, and Ogre will be the best race for it. This is true. There is an argument to be made, though. So, and I'll make it here. And again, this doesn't leave the stream, so everybody keep this to yourself. Dark Mirror can make an int-based Dire Lord, which will help all of your spell damage and all that good stuff. And then I would anticipate tank gear is going to have more strength and stamina on it than potentially intelligence. So, could be a good, viable option as a Dire Lord. But don't tell anybody that. Shh. I was hoping they would make crafting harvesting system more like Vanguard, but can't get everything, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate the crafting and gathering here. I would have liked to see more towards the EverQuest 2 style of the EverQuest 2 style of crafting. I think what they did with the technique system in Pantheon is kind of like EQ did with crafting. So so here you have somebody that's going to drop like expose or opening gate, and then you have somebody else is going to have a closer for those things to consume that pre-buff to finish like lowering their armor or resistances, that kind of thing. I would like to see that same thing here, where as you're crafting. So if no one has ever played at EQ2, let me kind of explain. All right, so say that you're baking something, right? Or foraging or whatever it is. So as you're going, there's a progress bar, right? And so you have a couple of different skills that do different things and at different strength levels, right? So as you're cooking something, say that you're making like a braised short rib or something like that, right? You might have a condition that says overheating, right? And so you may have a counter for that is a spell that is only used in crafting that says, turn down the heat. So if you don't pay attention and counter that, it reduces the quality of the item that you're crafting, right? And you can even fail to craft it. If you were to succeed, you have the chance of having a critical success, which would just like finish that item or be a dramatic jump in progress bar. So those are the kind of things. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I would like to see that same thing, Lazy Lion's Den. I would like to see that same thing here, similar to how they have the technique system. I would like to see that implemented here. Right now, it's just you got to gather. You have sub combines. You have all this stuff. You combine them, and you're done. And then you have skill gates that say, okay, you have to have a certain amount of skill level to craft this thing, which makes sense. That's in most games. But I'd like to see a little bit more in depth of a crafting system similar to EQ2. EQ2 had a really good engaging crafting system. But we don't know what crafting is going to look like for 1.0, right? We just know what we have right now. But I'm hoping they tweak it a little bit. I know, Joppa said he's not big on crafting and all of that. But there are a lot of people that just want to craft things. Hey, Wolfang, nice.
I've actually had quite a bit of fun crafting food in here, so that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm a big believer in provide.
Still lots to learn, but
From memory, it used to be more challenging in EQ2 as well. Would use your mana, you had to be on top of managing it. Yes, it was. They've dumbed it down a little bit because it was so involved. Like you could kill yourself crafting too, which is interesting. Like you would burn yourself and you could die. So, tech opening gaps exposes. It's like very watered down version of heroic opportunities from EQ2 is sort of. Yep, I have little no patience for crafting, but for some reason I have little no issues harvesting for hours on end. Yeah, there's something about harvesting, man. Neat. Something funny about crafting. I made a gi for my monk, required 18 skill and level 6. Cool. But I was going to put it on, then it said level 7 was required, LOL. Admit I cursed a few times. Yes, that will be gone. So the level requirements for the crafted gear and stuff is going to go away. That was put in so they could gather some data. They said, they got some data out of it, but not as much as they'd hoped. So that's being removed for early access. Going to have mastery later in craft is going to be max to master. And the rest will be novice, I believe. Is the goal with crafting. Yeah, I would love to see a crafting revamp personally. I have a philosophical difference of opinion on how systems should be involved in MMOs. So I'll give you an example. So if anyone ever played Star Wars Galaxies, when you were playing Star Wars Galaxies, you could go in a cantina and just do your thing. And you could level that way, and you could make money, and you could do all these different things. And that was your profession. You never had to hunt. Like, you never had to go do an adventure. So, like, in my opinion, if somebody wants to come in and say you just want to corner the market on blacksmithing, you enjoy crafting, you want to make cool-ass weapons and do all these different things, you should be able to do that. You shouldn't have to level to 50 just so that you can make X, Y, and Z thing to provide to the population. Give the people the system and then let them decide how they're going to use it. Don't gate it behind certain things. If somebody wants to make be a master blacksmith and be a master armor maker at the same time, I think that should be a thing that you can achieve. Now, that might be gated in some form or fashion by saying, not necessarily like level to 50, but maybe there's a very involved quest to say I can be a master blacksmith and a master armor smith. If somebody just wants to do crafting and that is how they enjoy the game, I think they should be able to do that. There's never been like a lot of games like that. Is Unleashed Guild the same folks from the guild that was on VG? No. But you know, this game is also not a game for everybody. So that's not the vision of the game. That's just something I would like to see in MMOs in general. Allow people, give the person the system and let them use it the way that they want to use it. If they just want to sit there and make goods and sell it to the population, let them. If they just want to sit and play auction craft, right, and sit there and buy and sell stuff, and that's how they enjoy the game and want to have fun, I mean, they're going to buy the game, right? Like, let them do it. And if you find it game breaking, put some adjustments in to make it a little bit more difficult. Hey, Rancid, welcome. How are you? Also, for the folks that I haven't seen since before Thanksgiving, how was everybody's Thanksgiving? Hopefully enjoyable, uneventful. Lots of good food, I hope. Man, the lag is going today also. Yeah, man, there were so many good things about Star Wars Galaxies that I was really heartbroken after NGE. They ruined the game. People quit, they shut down. Sucks, man. Well, blacksmith in real life. I don't want to do that in game. Yep. And you shouldn't have to. Doing well, decorating the house for Christmas with the family, taking a break for a few. Thanksgiving was great. Nice. Yeah, we did. So we started this thing in our neighborhood where we put up an inflatable turkey, right? And so a bunch of our neighbors now like added inflatable turkeys. So I felt the need to put an additional turkey out. So we have 2 inflatable turkeys, and then our neighbor got 2 turkeys. So we got 3 turkeys. So we took those 3 turkeys down today. Yeah, I have, so right back here, I have a bunch of swords in the top of my closet. So I can, now they're nothing super fancy, and I didn't make them myself, but they're very cool. I enjoy medieval weaponry in general. Tirith, yes. Now, it hasn't been talked about in a while, but there was a mentor system mentioned before by Joppa and others at VR. That should be a thing, but it's going to probably be on the back burner. But yes, there should be a system in which you are able to group with people under your level and maybe scale yourself down. That was planned to be a thing. Whether it actually becomes a thing or not, I don't know. But that was in the plan originally. You don't have to do blacksmithing. You could do sewing instead. Yeah, knitting, crochet. Merida does lots of crochet. I don't know how she does it. Drives me nuts. I don't have the agility with the hands to do all that. I don't know. Like I'm a drummer, but I could never do like guitar. I don't have like the finger agility and wrist and all that. Yeah. My wrists were made for drumsticks and mallets and stuff, not guitars or crocheting and all that. Yeah, 100%. Post your stuff on Discord. Hey King, welcome in. How you doing? Servers go down in 2 hours, 10 minutes, roundabout. So 4 p.m. Central. Yeah, get in there. Go do some healing. You know, we probably have enough fangs. How many do I have? I have 3. So let's stuck back and then go go finish some stuff up. Key 3 with the skeleton laugh. I will see your skeleton laugh and I will raise you by
macaroni with the chicken strips. Hey, listen.
Was that a sound clip of oh yeah, we'll have to ask Rain. Was that your oh, I ran past the building. How does looting work when in a group? So right now, by default it's on FFA, but you can come into oh good lord, what is it? Hold on. I always forget the command. So there's a round robin option. I can't remember what it's loot mode. That's right. Loot mode / loot mode. Yep. So you can set the loot mode here. So if you do /help in game, it's going to give you all the / commands, right? So we'll go to loot mode and then loot method. So we want to do /loot method. All right. And then it's going to say, oh, I need to be the group leader, so I can't change it. But the group leader can change it to round robin. And then when in round robin mode, when it becomes your loot, it actually notifies you. It does kind of sound like Izzy, so I'll play it again real quick. So Izzy is Rain's son.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
So, yep. But my absolute favorite is this one. So if you've ever seen this, you'll recognize it, but it never gets old for me.
Excuse me, bitch.
If you go to the McDonald's on Dorsey, you tell them Carla sent you. So is this a wipe then reset? I wish there wasn't 2 weeks between startup again. Yeah, so this is servers are going down. Everything's going to be wiped. And we're all going to start fresh on the 13th. So yeah, the reason that they're doing that is they want to get servers prepped. They're increasing the size and threshold of the servers, so the population will double on each server. There will be a bunch more servers that you won't be able to hop between, so you won't be able to switch servers. So you need to make sure you need to coordinate with your friends on what server you're joining. So we'll be coordinating for the Unleashed crew on our Discord. Yeah, I'm not sure. There will be a client patch, obviously, but that will be before the 13th. Yeah, but they're increasing server. They're doubling server capacity. They're increasing more and more servers, and then when you have a server, so say that your server is going to be Osari or Haven Song or whatever it is, right? When you join on Haven Song, if that server hits capacity, it's going to kick off another shard of that server, right? So more and more people will be able to join and it will scale vertically, right? Instead of horizontally. So horizontally is just adding more servers, right? Scaling vertically is they're going to have one server will be able to scale with multiple shards, right? So scaling vertically. So the reason they're going to do that is with any game launch, right? People are going to come in, they're going to play, they're going to burn out, they're going to decide they didn't really like it, that kind of stuff. And if they just have scaled horizontally, then you're going to end up with dead servers that they're going to have to merge back into one server, right? So when you scale vertically, you don't have to do that. So as the population diminishes, there's just going to be less and less shards of that server. So you'll still be able to be on the exact same server as your buddies, even if the server begins to get full. Bellicor, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Let us know if you're pledging, if you have pledged, what you're rolling for EA, what you enjoy playing. I hope they do something more with auto attack. Feels like no matter what class or new item, I hit for 2 to 3 damage a swing. Yes. Yeah, combat doesn't feel great because the way that they scale it, that is something that they're working on. I know that there's been a lot of feedback about power growth. You don't really feel like you grow. So like an example is, say that you're level 5, right? And you get a weapon and you're doing 4 damage. Okay. When you fight a level 7 mob, maybe you're only doing 3 damage or 2 damage. And as you get to level 7, you're going to be doing 4 or 5 damage. And then if you start fighting something at level 7, that's like level 9, then you're going to be doing 3 or 4 damage. Right? And then when you get to level 9, then you'll be going doing 4 or 5 damage. So you don't really feel like you're growing. It's just kind of the same numbers diminish as you fight higher, and then grow as you get higher and you're fighting the same level mob, right? So you don't really feel that power growth. Where you feel your power growth right now is your abilities, right? So you get more and more abilities, but yes, absolutely. You don't feel like your auto attack or your level really helps you at all. From an attack perspective, but that is known, and I believe that is something they're working on. They've got a lot of feedback from the community on. You need to feel notable power growth, right? The same can be said for fighting like a gray con chevron mob, which is intended for a group. It will absolutely wreck you in most cases. Unless you're level 30 fighting a level 5 gray con, like a gray con chevron mob. So those cons are kind of broken with the group mobs and stuff. So that's something they're also looking at. But you definitely need to feel power growth. That's one of the things I hated about Elder Scrolls Online, when they did that like smooth level scaling, so you could kind of group with anybody and go do whatever. Until you got to the end of the game, you never felt like your power growed. Right? So like say I started out, I go outside of one of these towns, I kill a rat at level 5. You got your struggle pants on to kill that rat at level 5. Then you get to level 50 and you feel like you've done all this work and it's really wonderful. And then you go back outside of that same town that you started at and you fight a rat. You're still having to put your struggle pants on for some of that stuff. You don't feel power growth, right? It's super annoying. You're like, I'm putting all this work in and I don't really feel like I've made my character stronger. Yep. Yeah, so there's that. I mean, that's part of it too, is there's so many of these little processes that are going on. I don't even know, forgot what I was doing. There's been partial systems put in place and they really don't have everything in that they want to get in from a revamp perspective. So, what we saw in this last patch that kind of frustrated people is we saw these item nerfs that occurred. Some of them, I think, erroneously and some of them justifiably. But it's because we only see one part of the change. We didn't get to see the entire itemization change, right? So this was intended to go in with the itemization stuff, but then they were able to get swimming in. So like, we got to release this patch, let everybody see how the swimming system works, get as much feedback on that we can work on between now and early access and that kind of thing. So a partial system got put in place and everybody got a little frustrated about it, but not a huge deal though. Oh, we need berry glue. Yeah, water is a little janky in certain spots, but it's not terrible. It's not great. But I've seen a lot worse swimming in an alpha. Trust me. We need our berry glue. Yeah, there's some spots, that you can get, you can get stuck. My first experience with swimming was outside of the mage area, and I couldn't get out of the water. Oh, nice. There's people giving away a bunch of gear. That's pretty cool. I was doing that the other day. Like massive server lag. So the other night I was giving away like 10 slot bags. And I just took a jute and some leather and stuff and made a bunch of 10 slots. And I was giving them out. And I said, you got to come find me, hail me, and then we'll random 100 for it. If you beat me, then you win a bag. So some people were like rolling real low. I'd roll like a 70 and they'd roll a 10. And I'd be like, oh, this time I had to roll lower than you instead of higher than you. So you still won. People just got a kick out of, 6 in jewel crafting. That's right. We got to roll a few more signets. Pewter signets. So we can get 6. Then we can make our wolf fang earrings. There we go. Level 6. We should be able to make 3 wolf fang earrings. There's a 1, a 2, a 3. Coincidentally, also how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. God, I really am old. Not old, just dated. Yep. So we started the other day. We were calling. So there's some shambling skeletons that exist out there. So we started calling him Gary Shambling. So anytime we see a shambling skeleton, we're always like, "Oh, look, there's Gary Shambling." Let's go see where's Merida. Oh, Merida's back this way. I thought she was out there buffing noobs. Maybe she came back. Actually, you know what? Hold on. What level? Ogre Dire Lord. Hold on. Hold on. Let me trade with you. No, you're running away. Trade. He's just running into things. Trade. Congratulations on your... Oh, he can't use that last piece. Nope, we're good. We're good for 1 hour and 57 minutes. Get in. Let's do it. Let's play. Come on, hurry up. Go, go, go. Come sunset with us. Hurry up. Are you logged in yet? Get moving. Let's go. I'm just kidding. I mean, definitely get in and still play if you can, but... What level am I? This guy's 18. It's an 18 ranger. He's been 18 for like a month. Poor guy. So this is my beautiful ranger with his super awesome swords. Might be the only one wielding 2 feathered wind blades ever. I don't know. You can't wield them anymore. You can't wield 2 of them. They're unique. They were patched as unique, so I cannot take them off. Yeah, Ranger is a lot of fun. It is an active class, but there's a lot of fun to be had with a Ranger. Is it censoring? What? I'm naked on your screen, but have armor on mine. So you don't see anything? You don't see my chainmail? As a ranger, do you usually end up pulling? Not always. Usually a monk is the puller. But rangers are good at pulling, though. So with ranger, you get so you get forage, right? So you can forage. Let me see if I just happen to get one this time. I did not. Do I have any in my inventory? I do not. Give me just a second. Let me show. I think I have some in the bank. So you forage, eventually you forage Brightfire Sap. And this is going to change. It's not going to be as valuable later. Where's that? Do I have any in here? Nope, that's bear blood. Anyway, I guess I can just explain it to you. Oh, there's Brightfire Sap. Cool. I'll just use that. All right, so you can forage Brightfire Sap, right? And it's dark out, so that's the perfect time to show this off. So we're going to go out here in the dark, right? So here in the dark, I'm under the shade, and this is a really cool feature of the game too, by the way. I'm in the moonlight, and my title fades as I get further away from the moonlight into the dark, right? Which if we call them danger noodles, but if you see a snake in the dark, they have no tag, and they're very hard to see because they're in the grass. But so one thing you need is you need a light source, right? And so I can do one of two things. I can conjure Brightfire Sap into a light source. Let me do two of them here. And then what you do with that Brightfire Sap is you're going to apply those to your weapon. Now it says applying poison, just ignore that, okay? But now I have a flaming sword. Hopefully we'll have some VFX later. I'm sure it will. And then I'll apply it to my other sword. And now it's much brighter. So the reason I'm showing you this is when you're a puller and you're going into something like a cave, right? As a ranger, you always want to have both your weapons out. Just because you're going to do more damage that way. You're probably not going to ever sword and board as a ranger. So if you don't have your weapons out and you initiate combat, you can't put your other weapon back on, right? And so right now, the way the lighting system works is you have to have a torch in your offhand to have that light, unless you're a ranger, in which you can apply that glowing liquid, your Brightfire Sap, to your swords. So makes them really good for pulling. Obviously, you also have tracking, which is very much like EQ. So you can sort based on the color. So like I don't want to see grays. I want to look for plants or vampires or supernatural or all these different... let's do humanoid, right? So we can see all the rockbone ritualists, hobgoblins, all that good stuff. So that's really cool. But rangers are really, really good. Which screen? The tracking screen? Oh, I pull it up off screen. So I move it over here. So give me just a second. I'll show you. I have a really, really ridiculously wide monitor. So what y'all see is this. What I see is that. So that's why you see me kind of drag stuff off the screen. Because it literally is off the screen. I have a whole bunch of real estate that you guys don't see. And it's my secret. No, I'm just kidding. One sec here. Let me get this set back up. Boop. All right. Did I miss a follow? I felt like I missed a follow somewhere. Did I miss somebody? One second. I did. Samaron, thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed you for a sec.
Samaron.
Yep, so chime in, let us know. Are you
The
supporting...
question was, how do you bring up the tracking screen?
Are you supporting Pantheon? Did you pledge? Have you played? What are you going to play? So on and so forth. Feel free to chime in, let us know. Sorry guys, I'm catching back up here. Unequip and equip the bracers and helm. Also don't see mobs as anything but red. I've never seen a blue, white, etc. That is a cool effect. Oh wow. Cool. Playing EQ2 right now on the Origin server. Every follower ding I hear is from your stream. I'm thinking a group member is leveled. Yeah, we still do that. So some people who are like join the group or whatever, running around, they hear a ding and they say grats. And then I was like, no, that was the stream. And they're like, oh, damn it. What's the hotkey to bring up tracking? So tracking is a skill. So if you look right here, kind of the bottom, you just click this guy right here and it's going to bring up your tracking screen. And then you can go to, let's say, green, light blue. Let's uncheck some of these. So I'll turn some of these off. Let me see if we can find anything that's blue. Let's turn players off. All right, so here's a couple of blue guys. So Chief Miner Trist. So you're gonna hit stop or start tracking, right? And then you're going to see, just like EQ, right? Chief Miner Trist is behind and to the right. So if I go this way, now I'm going to wait for it to tick and update, and it's going to say, oh, he's ahead and to the right now. And so this is how you find the mob, is you just kind of use these directions to figure out where you need to go. But yeah, so it's this little paw right here. You get that right at the beginning. Now that's only available to Rangers though. Oh, they definitely have some surprises for us on the 13th. That's going to happen. Itemization is going to be great. We know that the Thug Camp... Let me move this off of the screen here. Sorry. We know that the Thug Camp is going to have like new mobs, new itemization, all that stuff. You cannot find corpses with that now. But it does sound like Rangers will get a conjure corpse or a summon corpse skill similar to necromancers. It is possible. Same thing with summoners might have summon corpse as well. So I hope both of those. Oh, excuse me. Sorry if that was really loud. But both of those classes hopefully will get that. That gives them a lot of flexibility. Should be really good. So for this is shift 2. So A1 is alt 1, 1 is just 1, and then S1 is shift 1. Nice stream. Looking forward to Steam release. Been supporting for like 7 years the Champion Pledge, but upped to Scion this summer when content got ramped up. Love the game. Looking forward to the future of Pantheon. Greetings from Norway. Awesome. I'm glad you've been supporting for so long. I'm in the same boat. I've been supporting for the better part of a decade. Really excited to kind of get to the early access stage and let the floodgates open, if you will, and have a lot of new players come in and enjoy themselves. Losing your corpse is an easy thing to do at the moment. Yes, so that they're going to get summon corpse in really soon. Hopefully by EA, Necro at a minimum will have it. They're not sure who else is going to. It's going to make that a lot easier. Maybe I call it a hero ability. Yeah, I'm hoping like summoners kind of get something like that. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, now I get it. I thought your stream looked weird. You have an ultra wide that is cut down to 1080. Yeah, so I hide part of the, so it's the same, still the same resolution. It is down to 1080. Yeah, I don't contort the the visuals. It's just off of the screen, right? So I shrink it so that only the center is in the screen, and then I just move my UI elements into vision for the stuff that you guys need to see. So like, you don't need to see like my damage or my chat in case somebody sends me something, that kind of stuff. But yep, yeah, just shrink it down. I like doing that better if I can than trying to leave the like the black borders on the top and bottom. Yeah, I have the Samsung G9 OLED. It's really good. It's 49-inch wide. So resolution is 5120 by 1440. So, and then what you guys are seeing is that on a 1080, 1920 by 1080. Yeah, let me forage and see if I can't get some powder, there's some trap parts. We'll do a couple forages. I'd like to do the burning arrow and show everybody that, because I don't think I have, what do I need? Flint powder? I don't think I have any flint powder on me right now. Oh yeah, yep. I had to stay away from the shopping stuff. Yeah, 50 series is gonna be really good. So I'm hoping. So with the 40 series and up, there's a new compression algorithm for streaming and otherwise that's going to be really good. You basically can push 4K signal for the same. Oh, did it let me do it finally? What is going on here? There it is. There's my flint powder. That was weird. It took forever and all of a sudden it let me do it. So you get to drop this flare, which I think is really cool. You shoot a burning arrow into the ground and it does illuminate an area. It's really good in caves. Power draw scares me on the 5090. Hope they keep it at 450 and not 600 watts. Yeah, man, that the power consumption and the heat output of these GPUs is just getting crazy. Like with this thing, I've got a 3090 in this, and it will heat my house for the winter. But yeah, Ranger's a really great class if it's something you're interested in playing and you don't mind having a little bit of an active class. It's really good. Yep. Oh no, it went away. Womp womp. Ooh, Fuzzy's Tacos on the way. I'm jealous, Clock. Merida, you didn't hear that. There's no game that's optimized for the 40s can't handle. I'm thinking I might do Chipotle. But we have tomato soup, tomato basil soup, and what is it? Rosemary.
It's
Rosemary.
not cold enough for that.
Oh, good lord! It's 60 degrees out.
How's it going?
Hey, man, how you doing? The Fuzzies here closed down. Oh no! I could really go for some street tacos. That's what I'm craving. Oh, hey man, sorry I had Discord audio muted. I'm on the stream.
Yeah, you're good. I'm listening to you on the stream.
Okay, good deal.
So, what are y'all up to today?
We're just doing some jewel craft stuff to show Nomad a few things. Got distracted, doing a bunch of weird, crazy stuff. Chipotle sounds like an ER visit. COVID killed a lot of food shops here. Oh yeah, yep. We had the same thing. So we had a Mexican restaurant. Oh good lord, what's their name?
Are you talking about the food truck?
No, we had a restaurant that opened like right at the beginning of COVID. Oh, it's called Salsa Tex-Mex.
Oh yeah.
They opened right at the beginning of COVID, and we were trying to keep them in business by because they did the delivery, so you could just go pick up or whatever. They dropped it off at your car, that kind of thing. So, but yeah, a lot of businesses really suffered through that. Off topic, but your center hotbar not being lined up with the top and bottom ones is making me twitch.
Well, there's no way you can do that.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
It's an odd number.
So it's gonna be, yeah, but you can still center them. Ah, not like that. So we'll put 5 right in the middle. Oh, slightly off. I moved these in a hurry the other day, but yeah, I'm the same way. I get really picky about stuff lining up. Damn it. No. Made me change my... There we go. We're all centered up now. Torchies is better than Fuzzies. Yeah, Torchies is really good too. Yeah, you knew it was bad when COVID hit and Walmart was like, yeah, we're closing. I was like, okay, shit just got serious. Like, Walmart doesn't close for stuff, man. Live in Cali things to straight up. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Lots of mistakes made and challenges and all that good stuff. But we're past that now, and we're doing better. All is well. Pantheon will be out in early access in 13 days. I'm excited. So feel free to chime in what everybody's making for a main. What's everybody doing? And then should we throw up a poll for Arthax's main? What are we doing?
Well,
yeah, it's gonna be a long 13 days. I said tank possibly. Dire Lord or Summoner main is most likely the choice. Merritt is going Cleric. Smiter's doing what?
Well, if you don't do tank, I'm probably gonna do a rogue.
If I don't do a tank, you're gonna go rogue.
Yes.
Okay, because of the DPS or what? So if I don't do a Dire Lord, Torque is doing a Dire Lord. If I do a Dire Lord, Torque is doing a Wizard, I think is where we landed.
Oh, okay. No, Rogue's always been, one of my favorite classes. I know
hey,
it's
AK,
hard
back.
to do stuff, but I like playing Rogues.
Yeah, it's so hard, man. Yeah, Summoner gets better higher. The higher you get, the better Summoner feels. It's kind of like Necro. So Necro is not bad, but once you hit 12, once you hit 12 with Necromancer, you really feel like a Necromancer. Same thing with so Dire Lord starts feeling really good around 10. So some of those classes just take a little bit more time to kind of marinate and really start to come into their own. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I was pushing people as much as I can, like get in now, don't wait, and make sure that you have some time to figure out what you do and don't want to play. I'd say most classes are like that. Yeah. Most of them take a little bit of time to really feel like what the class is. So if you play into like 3 or 4, you don't really get an appreciation for what they're going to have, right? Because you don't have all of the essential tools in their toolkit. Some of them you don't get like the really good spells until later on. Like Cleric gets really, really good spells, after like 14. Like 18, they get one of their best buffs, period. Summoner doesn't get dual pets until 20, right? And they don't get their healer pet till 20. So you really don't get to feel the full impact of that class until you get some of those things. So, but all classes really are fun. Some of them are better at things than others, but debuffs cause way too much aggro, in my opinion. They've decreased aggro on dots, but things like Siphon, Tash, way too much. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's all stuff that I think will get balanced. I definitely think so. But I will say most of the time, you do the tanks do a pretty good job of snapping aggro back. Dire Lord is really good at holding aggro on one mob. Level 1 healer. Nice. Yep, yeah, I figured. You were saying I didn't have clothes on your screen for some reason, and you were standing in front of me.
Server list has been announced.
Oh shit, server list is announced? Let's go look. Give me just a second here. Yep, just went out. Oh, they got a lot of servers. Western United States, Eastern United States, Central European Union, and Oceanic. Bacamel is the Oceanic server. 4, 8. So there's 10 Western servers, 10 Eastern servers, 1 EU, and 1 Oceanic. All right. Well, we got to figure out what we're going to make and where.
Do we want to put a poll up in Discord?
So I'm in Texas. A lot of us are in Texas or in the central United States. So we're good kind of either way. I haven't noticed a difference. So let's look at this. So Western United States is Havensong, Osari, Sirenai. So we're already playing on West servers. I don't really notice an issue with lag.
No. Well, even on the EU server, we didn't really have lag.
Yeah, even on the EU server. So I don't think it's going to be a lag-based thing. I think most people are going to look at time zones.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so okay, good. So we have the server list now. So we'll come to a consensus in Discord where Unleashed will be created. So for those who are in here and don't know, Unleashed will be a guild. The Unleashed Legion is creating a guild. We're going to have some groups are going to be going, some static groups are going to be running through really fast and getting to 20 plus pretty quickly. Those are the high play time, the Pantheon as a job folks. And then you have the flowers people. So we're going to go stop and smell the flowers and take in all of the new zones and the new things, kind of experience all that. We're going to have some people that are going to be in between. So if you do !Discord, you can jump in if you want to get in on that. We're going to have a discussion with the internal group, the people who plan to kind of go small, medium, or large at the launch. But we'll all coordinate there. And it's just a good time to jump in on the community. It's growing, lots of great people, lots of experienced folks. So feel free to jump in if you want. If not, no worries, no problem. But if you're looking for a group, or guild. We will be doing at least one raid force, which will be 36 man plus. If we have some people that are interested in taking additional raid leads, we may do split raids. But I think the plan is to have at least one raid force right now, to try to take down some of the cool raid targets as they come into the game. So if you do join the Discord, there is an introduction section. We're looking to hear from you. Like, you don't have to provide all these crazy details, but if you want to share like where you're at, what you do, that kind of stuff. We're very social. Think of a family-ish style guild. We're all wee people. But anyway, enough of peddling all that stuff. But yeah, cool. Server list is out, so we'll coordinate, figure out where we're gonna start. Yeah, I'm on vacation till basically January, so I have plenty of time to coordinate. We're going to be creating a lot of content for Pantheon during the gameplay lull. And you can bring all your friends.
What are friends?
Right? Yeah. Yep. That's the approach I'm taking. I know. So Clock is a VIP, so he's been through this song and dance a bunch of times, and there's new content and whatnot. So I'm sure he's going to run through some of that as well. But they're going to kind of try to get back to 20 so that they can start experiencing that 20 plus level content. And I'm going to do a mix of both, right? So I might play really hard for a little while and go back and look at certain things and all that. Hey, Cal's here. Hey, Cal. Everybody wave at Cal.
Hey, you want to help me go get my corpse out of the goblin cave?
Help you get your corpse out of the goblin cave.
Can you invite him to group?
Who, Calgu?
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
You're the group leader. Oh, did you made it to me? Okay,
I passed
never
it
mind.
to you. Invite Chap.
Oh, I invited Cal. Where is Smiter at? Did you already run off? You were here earlier, weren't you?
I'm running back to town.
Oh, I can just invite you. I just thought you were standing here. Chaplain Smiter.
I am on my way to the Gobby Cave.
Yep, moderate is what the second static will be doing. Many wipes on the way to launch, both casual and yep. Yeah, we'll have people of all flavors and styles in Unleashed. So we'll have the hardcore guys that know a little bit of everything, and those guys we're going to funnel resources to, and then they're going to work on trade skills to help outfit the guild and make sure everybody's got their stuff. And we're very much about helping each other. So if you're just me and I'm going to get mine and screw everybody else, that kind of player, probably not the right fit. But oh yeah, on the bottom of the well, yeah, he gives you the rat tail quest. There's also some food and stuff that'll pop down here.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, there's this guy right here.
Cleric Healer's giving me a res.
Okay, there you go.
Jadion raiding with 25 people. Hey man, welcome in. How was your stream? We're going to go do corpse retrieval in the Goblin Cave for whatever reason. Smiter wants to wait till 90 minutes before the server shuts down to get his corpse back. You already got it?
Good deal, good deal.
Did you just like run down there or what?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't stream. What happened? Is your internet being all shitty?
Cleric Healer ran down and did it for me.
Oh man, I'm sorry. You need to call that ISP and punch him. Punch him where the sun don't shine. Did you try turning your bitrate down? Did that help at all?
And we had to fight to get fiber here.
Oh yeah, I fought for like 3 months to get fiber here. Damn, man, I'm sorry. That sucks. Well, I will entertain your crowd for a little bit. Hey, at least it's happening now where you got a little bit of a break, right? Instead of like prime Pantheon time. Get that stuff ironed out now. Hey, Sarah the Ghost, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I mean you can stream stream now. I mean server shut down in 90 minutes. Jimmy, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. My water is low. I'm confused.
Look at your above your health bar.
Oh, got you. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm always like starving and thirsty. I was like, what do you mean the water's low? No.
Pantheon's in a drought?
Yeah. Pantheon needs rain. The water's low. I'm a doofus. Was just curious, not going to stream. Yeah, so there's no NDA anymore. So you can stream kind of whenever you want. Unless you're JDon, whose internet's trying to punch him in the face and ruin his experience there. But he'll get fixed back up and be streaming in no time. Which if you haven't followed JDon, I definitely recommend. So JDon77, go check him out. He's got some good YouTube content too. He just did like a 20 questions. Let me give me just a sec.
So, does anyone know what the highest level character was on the server?
I don't. I do not know. So there's JDon's channel there. If you go check that out, give him a follow, subscribe, all that good stuff. He'll be back up in no time though. Sounds like Wednesday's gonna get all fixed up. Get my chat back here. My chat disappeared. There we go. Saw 30 cleric. Yeah, so JDon's 29, I believe, may have gotten to 30. I don't remember. He's got his enchanter. I know there's some people in the 30 range. That's for sure.
31 monk looking for group.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Somebody said 31 monk for looking for group. Oh, yeah, it's karate. Yep. Yeah, some 29 shaman, 29 necros. Man, they're going out trying to get that last level. Yeah, I was going to say, I think he hit 30, but then he was doing some other stuff and died, right? Turnip is 33 wizard. Nice. Oh, yeah, anytime, man. We have to support each other so that we can all support Pantheon, man. It is of the utmost importance. We all want this to turn into that game that we've all been waiting for since EverQuest launch, since the old school MMOs struggled and diminished. Let's go find, so you got your corpse back. Let's go give away a couple of those pewter wolfang earrings.
How about your wind blades?
My wind blades will die on my body, sir. They will not leave my cold, dead hands. I got both of them. You can't equip 2 anymore. They will go out in the sunset with me. Leveling cleric will be special. A brown rat just wrecked me. Yeah, you've got to wait to engage. You got to get, full health, full mana. Don't forget your defensive target so you can drop heals and stuff on yourself while you're fighting. Defensive target should be in every freaking game. Like 100% of games should have a defensive target. Oh, somebody following me? Shambo?
Look at where turnip is.
Shambo's running real slow. Let me see. Where did you die? Yeah, target of target, absolutely. Yeah, I think that will be a thing in Pantheon when they do the revamp on the UI. There's a lot of sorely needed changes on the user for the user experience. You forgot to give yourself spells at level 1. Absolutely, gotta have your full toolkit, man. But only fight whites. Don't fight yellows at level 1.
Does he need money? Where?
Make sure you use that con system. Literally everything shows red? What do you mean? Yep, so you want to have them as your offensive target. So, like, you're going to hit that fire beetle.
Oh my god, this hornet.
And you're going to hit C.
Gotta take a picture.
Hit your C button, and then there's going to be some text here that's going to tell you what the con is. The name being red right here, that just means you have that mob selected. That's not the con. The con color doesn't exist at the label level on the mob right now. I think that will eventually change, but yeah, you want to hit your C button, and it's going to tell you the challenge, right? So you've got gray, which is no experience, and you've got green, light blue, blue, white, yellow. What is it? Dark yellow or orange, then dark orange, and then red. So you want to fight stuff that's white at level 1, and then eventually...
Light purple.
Yeah, light purple. Yeah, trust me, you're not the first person that was like, "This everything is red always." Like, what is going on? There are so many games that have, like, when you click on a mob, the con of color of that mob determines that. So don't feel bad. So, and if anybody hasn't played yet, I have a top 10 tips for new players. There's like 15 tips on YouTube. You can just type in !YouTube to get to those videos. There's class overviews. I know a lot of people have seen the class overviews. You get compliments all the time. I'm so happy it's helping a lot of people kind of pick what they're going to be playing. But that top 10 tips, and there's more videos coming as well for new players. So Merida is a new player to all MMOs. This is her first MMO. So seeing her perspective as a very new player, like in general, she doesn't know what some of the terminology is. She didn't understand the con system, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to have some videos that are for people like her that maybe don't know and haven't played a game like this and are jumping into the deep end in an old school style, kind of classic MMO where it's a hard game, right? So
you got to go check out the Pantheon screenshots. I just had this little, what do you call them? Hornet fly over to me and say this.
Yellowback hornet flies to Smiter and says, came to see if I could find my body. I hope they never fix that bug. I love that bug so much. That bug is so good. Yeah, miss me. There's so all of them. So I try to keep them pretty tightly formatted, so they're all like 5 minutes or less about, and they're very thematic in their approach. So it's not going to be a super in-depth guide. It's going to give you kind of what all of the tools in a toolkit for each class. I know Jadion's doing a Chanter video right now. I think he's in the middle of working on one that's going to be very in depth on how to play Enchanter, their full toolkit, how everything's going to work. Once we get abilities to 40, I think I'll probably put some of those out. Jadion will have some, so you'll have some different perspectives. But yeah, those are out there now. Did you make a leveling video, like kill these until level 5? So we're going to cover that. That's part of what I'm going to be doing during this kind of downtime. So we'll be streaming some other stuff. We'll be playing like maybe some Warcraft, some Path of Exile, some different games. But we're going to be doing a lot of video editing. I'm on vacation, so I have the time to video edit because that does take forever. If you watched Jadion the other day doing the editing for his kind of 20 questions about early access, it takes a long time. I'm really picky, so it's very difficult for me to kind of get through some of that stuff. But we're going to be putting lots of content out, so you can keep an eye out for that. So if you haven't hit me with a follow there, definitely, if you would like to, hit that follow button so you know when I have a new video come up. Also, if you are part of the Unleashed Discord, then you will get all those notifications too. Whether I go live or post a new video, you'll get all that information. And if you want to join the Discord, there's panels down below, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. Or you could just type in !YouTube if you're on Twitch and get that information as well. My Enchanter has always been a bank mule unless it is needed for something special or some special crafting component. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yeah. So the zones that are coming in with early access, Sarah, are going to be tremendously inside. Like they're huge. So like all of the content that we have right now, Halnir Cave, Throne Fast, and Avendir's Pass, those will all fit in one of the new zones. With the exception of, I think, Wild's End is close to about the same surface area, but Silent Plains and Eastern Plains are just massive. Wild's End is also huge as well. But on top of that, there's going to be new mobs, new models, new spells, new camps to go explore, all that kind of stuff. And no one knows what that looks like right now. So that's part of what I'll be doing when EA cuts over. So Clock in one of our static groups is just going to run through content, get to 20, start experiencing that game post 20. My static group's probably going to be doing kind of a Smell the Roses tour. We're gonna check out all the little nooks and crannies and do some exploration and stuff, and then we're gonna have some other groups, some other statics that are gonna come together that are gonna do maybe some stuff in between, or maybe you'll have another hardcore, rush to 20 group, that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll be doing. We'll have a discussion, kind of a roundtable with the folks for Unleashed to figure out what server we're going to go on. Servers were just announced, the server list. So it looks like there's 20 servers in the US, 10 East, 10 West, and then an Oceanic server and a EU server. So we're gonna have 22 total servers. All right, let's run back to the newbie area, give out some earrings. Meow.
I think I found where something's going to be.
Do we have any lobies is the question, or is everybody I love that all these people are gathering, like, their high levels. They're all on. We're all going to be here for the way out.
Did you see the guy in the tree? Look up.
Hold on just a sec. And Dark Necro. Turnip. Nice, man. Yeah, 33. I don't know why, but I feel like this is sad, right? We're all waiting for the servers to go down. We're not going to be able to log back in.
Mm-hmm.
It feels way more sad than it shouldn't be.
All a glass of Kool-Aid.
Right? We need the Kool-Aid, right? We need the Kool-Aid. Rogue, absolutely. Level 5 Rogue. Have an earring. Have one of those earrings. Assuming Dimbly's not AFK. Yep. Hey, Redbeard's here again. They're working on allowing some methodology of allowing us to link to Steam. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy a copy on Steam so I can review it on Steam. And then I'll just have a second account. That's my plan. I think that's what Smiter's going to do. A few others plan on doing the same thing. So that way, even if we can't link the game, our current account to Steam, we're still able to give them a positive review on Steam. So also, I don't know if anyone saw the raid video I put out. So I've challenged the community to come to a kind of community raid, so that there's a lot of people out there that actively root against this project for some reason, and I don't understand that. So the challenge to the community is to go out and post a positive memory that you've had in Pantheon. That's it. And then you can, if you want to, you don't have to, you can throw up the hashtag Terminus United. So there's a video out there on that, but it's just to try to flood the different social medias, whether it's Reddit or Facebook groups or, Discords, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Just go share a positive experience that you've had in Pantheon, so that for every person that's out there complaining that has no intention of playing the game or just wants to regurgitate the meme crap about this being vaporware, etc., we want to drown that information out, right? So, oh, look, yeah, Smiter and Merida posted it. So if you want to go give that a watch, jump in there, check that out. Just post your positive experiences in Pantheon. So, because remember, the more people that pledge and play, number one, the more people that pledge or buy on Steam and do early access, they're going to play the game and they're going to see how fun and engaging it is. It's very different than like watching the game and playing it. Watching it can look boring if you're a healer or something like that, but actually engaging in those mechanics and having the techniques and dropping debuffs and experiencing all these different things is a lot more fun than necessarily watching it for a lot of people. So when those people jump in the game, they're going to have a really good time. But if they never buy the game, one, the game's going to take longer to get finished. Two, they're never going to experience that if all they see is all this negativity out there on, oh, it's been in development for 10 years. Well, it's an indie MMO. Like that in itself, like Ko said yesterday, developing a game by itself is hard. Developing an MMO as an indie studio, even harder. Oh yeah, yeah, and the game's not made for everybody, but for those that might enjoy it and that like this style of game, where it's a little slower, more deliberate. You know, you're not just button mashing and playing as a sweat. Then, yeah, if you enjoy this style of game, you're gonna love Pantheon. Ethereal, nice. Were you able to get in yet or no? Or are you just waiting for EA? Let's go find a good view.
Oh, you want to get here? Follow me.
That's true. Button mashing is, yeah. Yep. But so and a good example, I got all downloaded but wanted to express support before EA. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. But like a good example is Merida never played an MMO before. I know people who have been here, I just keep saying this over and over, but for those new folks, she's never played an MMO. She hasn't had an interest to play the MMO. She saw me streaming it and was like, that looks really interesting. I want to try that out. And after one day of playing it, the next day, Amazon arrived with a cleric t-shirt that was inspired by her love for the cleric class in Pantheon. And now she's excited to, one, play the game, and two, be like a healer. So
Yeah, we'll go up like near where the wind griffin is.
yeah, we go up top, way up high.
And this is the other thing I like about this game. It's vertical too.
Oh, Merida, feel free to throw your video up in chat too for the folks that want to check that out. So Merida is going to drive a new series called the More You Know series, which is kind of what I was talking about earlier. She doesn't know a lot of the terminology from MMOs and other things. So we're doing the More You Know series that is going to help something similar like the con system, King, that you struggled with, or you know, you thought the mob's label was the con, that kind of stuff. Those are some of the stuff that she wants to cover, like little things you didn't know. Like I didn't know you could control right click on a corpse that had loot on it to skin it while it still had loot. Simple things like that I didn't figure out until later, much later on. But we want to put out some stuff like that to help people understand all the little nuances to the game. And then if they've never played one before, like an MMO, it gives them the ability to go through and experience that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, no, it was right here. My bad. Oh, that's why. Hold on. I ran out of food or water. I forgot to buy more water.
You need some?
You'd think with all the foraging I could be doing, I would get some water, but I only get trap parts, dang it. The most refreshing thing about the game to me is a smaller skill bar. Yes, 100%. Yeah, you have to be very mindful about what you're doing and what skills you're using. And I think that is fantastic from a game design perspective. You don't need 60 hot bars of BS to be able to kill a mob. I'm right there with you, Ethereal. I really love like life tap. Like there's just something about, yeah, cyber. Yep. Yeah. We saw the list. So we're going to have a discussion in Discord about which server we're going to target. I don't want to say anything here. We will release that information when we've all had a chance to discuss it. Final Fantasy 11. No, I played 14. It wasn't bad. It wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't ever really get into it. Yeah, we got to be careful, Cals. There's some challenging mobs coming up. If you want to die to a dragon, we're going to go by there.
Oh yeah, let's go show everyone the dragon.
So we'll show you where my Wind Griffin blades came from, and we'll show you the dragon too. Whee!
Seeing if the named
Bebop, are you still in here?
hobgoblins up.
Did you ever equip 2 wind blades? We're trying to figure out if I'm the only person to ever have equipped 2 wind blades, and if I will be the only one to ever equip 2 wind blades. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use 2 of them. I've always seen somebody use 1 of them.
Right here's the shaman area.
I've seen somebody use them before, but not 2 of them. Yes, that's the shaman tree. So if you start, that's the little shaman bridge to come out. So right up here is the wind griffins. And then even further up is the dragons right there, the drakes. But yeah, the reason we got the feathered wind blades are our wonderful static, which will be the leadership of Unleashed, basically. Little plug on Smooth Jazz 107.1. So there's Wind Griffin right there. We'll see if he's up. He might not be up. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to show everybody then. Never mind. He doesn't exist. No one knows. So I'll show everybody real quick. Is that him? Nope, he's not up right now. So if you see the Wind Griffins up here, the guy in the back right here, that's a Wind Griffin right now, but his name is Wind Feather.
Aren't you a ranger?
I am. I don't use track, okay? I feel like that's exploiting. I'm just kidding. But yeah, so Wind Feather would spawn here, and we would kill him. So we got a couple of those. Clock got 1, and I got 2. But another thing to keep in mind, though, look at the classes that can use this. Wizard is on there. Rogue, Paladin, Warrior, Wizard, Dire Lord, Ranger, Bard. A wizard I can't talk. A wizard can use a feathered windblade. And I absolutely love the graphics. They're just so good. All right, so now we're going to go.
It should be right up here.
Yeah, there's so many mobs in Throne Fast. It is a nightmare to load the tracking list. That's why I never use it. I only use it when we really, really need it. All right, so we're going to run up here. I'm going to climb up this ledge.
Oh, there's a path up.
Do we lose people? Who do we lose? Merida, you coming? Okay, I see you. Merida got short legs. I got short legs.
Now be careful, because there may be a dragon that pops up on us.
I love that the Caspel right is saying, who, Aadil?
Oh, there he is, right to the left.
Oh shit, yeah, he is just chilling there. That is Karagos the Watcher. He's not up on his perch right now.
No.
Let me run down here and get a better angle of his face. And his little nose is in the wall right now, but yeah, there's Karagos the Watcher if you haven't seen it. Pull it. Be the ranger you are meant to be. Oh, I've pulled him before. Yeah, he two-shots me. Smiter's going to be rezzing himself in just a minute. Make sure you body aggro him so I can still get your corpse.
Red.
Oh yeah, he cons red. No one has killed him. Is he glitched?
I am under his feet.
All right.
See?
We're going to get a little closer, folks. If he's glitched, that gives us an opportunity to take a good look at him.
Go on. Go on. Go pet him. Go pet him.
You know he's going to kill me, right? Like, he's going to unglitch when I'm up here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have to hit a soundboard. 1 second.
Or Joe, but it's going to move him.
Pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
Glitch.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm auto attacking and it's doing
Oh,
nothing.
I tried to jump on him.
Good.
Yeah,
And I can pet
evade.
that dog.
Yeah,
I'll pet that dog.
I won't pet that dog. He's going to turn around and smoke all
Yeah,
of
it's a
us.
nice
He's like, just
dog.
kidding. But yeah, so that's Karagos the Watcher. That is a raid target that no one has killed and no one will kill for a while. All right, let's see how much higher we can get. We're going to get so high.
Oh, we should get a picture with him.
Yeah, let's get a picture.
Yeah.
I mean, we got it on stream, but yeah, we can all like pose and do
Yes.
stuff.
Yeah.
Let me untarget him so I don't have this giant red deal. Come on, Cal, get over here. You're already here. Gotta get in the picture.
Take a picture. Come on, Cal.
All right, I gotta turn names back on. Give me just a second. Let me drag this.
Oh, right there with the pet like that. That's a good picture.
Let me see if I can't. There we go. Got a couple screenshots, and obviously we have footage from here. He probably would if we were up top. He might correct and actually be in his normal spot. All right, let's go see how much higher we can get.
There. Check that picture out under screenshots.
Nice. Yeah, it's not too bad. Too bad he doesn't smile for us, though. Did anybody say cheese? Maybe that's the problem.
Right?
That's a
Oh,
good picture.
there is a zone wall right here. We can't go further.
Yep, that would go into what you call it zone. AVP.
Yep. Got some snow over there.
But you can climb up.
Probably be able to climb right here, maybe. Let's see. Yes, Shaman does get a wolf pet. Absolutely. You get your first pet at 10.
Yeah, I forget. I climbed it like.
Oh, may not be able to climb right here. Oh, so close. All right, maybe this one up here.
Can you get to that ledge right there?
Yeah, I say one of these two ledges. I bet you I'll be able to climb right here. If not, right there should work. We'll find out. Oh no. Try that second ledge. Does it work right there? It looks like it. Yep. Okay, good deal. Yes, we will kill Karagos the Watcher. That's going to happen.
Zone wall.
All right, let's see if he glitches. Oh, he's not glitching up here, is he? You're already over there.
Nope. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Well.
this all is just an empty forest up here.
All right, well, let's see if we can find
And
a
I wonder
nice...
if that has something to do with how you fight him.
You're gonna kite, you like Druid's gonna come in and,
You want to check out this
solo
ramp
kite
on
him.
the other side? I've never been over here.
Yeah, we can try to go over there, see if we can get up there.
You need to jump down.
Shutting down in about 45 minutes. We're trying to find a nice view to sunset the server. It's kind of a sad feeling. You go watch all of my videos on repeat until the 13th. That's what you do. I'm just kidding. No, we're gonna be really excited for the 13th. That's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna plan. We're gonna spreadsheet. We're gonna do some research. We're gonna figure out our skills. We're gonna figure out our alts. We're gonna post positive things on social media to get more people to play early access. We're gonna get VR some funding to get some more artists in here. Get them to finish up the perception system. We're going to watch Joppa stream. We got lots of stuff to do. It's going to be a good time. I'm thinking, so Dire Lord is one of my top 2 right now. So I'm probably going to alt a Necromancer, unless I main a Summoner. Oh, a little bit of a problem there. little mesh issue. But I might roll a Dire Lord or a Summoner, and then alt either a Necro or something different. And I'll probably have a box Shaman to buff all of the Unleashed at the well and that kind of stuff when people need those boofs. Ooh, boy, we got real high, didn't we? Oh, look at this. Oh, come on. Please, Throne Fast
I'm getting
load.
altitude sickness.
Please, Throne Fast load. Don't show me just those 2 pillars. We want to see the whole city.
Oh.
This would be a beautiful spot to literally sunset the server. Look at this. The sun is going down. Yeah, Monk is really good. And then you can fly later on. Can we get just a little closer? Oh, it's starting to load. Tell me this is going to be the perfect spot. Come on. Let me get right on this ledge. Come on, load, damn you.
Oh,
Maybe.
A wall.
No, we can't climb any higher. This is the highest we can get.
Yeah, but I think we could make it around to the others.
Oh no.
You know,
no, you can't. I guess.
You know, Merida's thinking about pushing me off of here, right? She's like, I just give him a little shove. A little push of encouragement.
Right here.
So all tanks should be viable for raiding. All tanks, all 3. So Warrior, Paladin, and Dire Lord. So the intent is Warrior for tanking just your everyday average mobs and raid bosses. Dire Lord for tanking single target.
Okay.
And then like magic users, so they have higher magic defense. So your Dire Lords are going to tank like wizards and that kind of stuff, right? And then Paladins are going to be more so for like undead kind of stuff. And they're going to be like in between the Warrior and the Dire Lord. What'd you say, babe? Sorry. Oh, you guys found a way up. Nice. Let's go higher.
Climb up another level.
Can we
but you
get
can only go
so
so far.
higher? Oh man, is that little ledge right there?
Oh, I climbed over here. Keep going. Like right here.
He's making it up right there.
Is he? Okay.
Why can I not climb right here? What the hell's going on?
Oh, you may be hitting a wall.
Cal was able to climb right there. That was weird.
Your left. Keep
Oh,
going.
good lord. Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta drink my water.
What is your stamina low?
My dude is like always thirsty. You talking about like right here? Yeah. Thank you, dear. I don't want to lose my access. Yeah, we're all right there, man. It kind of feels a little sad. I've literally, for these videos and stuff, I've literally lived Pantheon for like the last 2 months, basically. So don't don't get me wrong, it's going to be nice to have a little break from Pantheon and be really, like, have time to drum up more excitement about early access. That's going to be really fun. But I do kind of feel a little sad. I won't lie.
So
Less
what are
popular
those
at the start of
paths
EA.
down there in front of us, that circle. That's a well.
Where at?
Right in front of us. See the paths on the ground?
Yes. So right where my mouse is, yes, that is town.
Move your mouse up. Right there.
Yes, that is town. So like this is the Ranger Guild, this is the Cleric Guild. That is the town of Avelia right there. And that's the path out. So that's actually a good way to kind of describe stuff is you're going to run out here. There's going to be undead over here, right? You're going to run there. That's to AVP. This is the entrance to the Goblin Cave 1. That's the entrance to Goblin Cave 2. And then past there is the spiders and the way to Manor and all that.
Crossroads.
Yep. Crossroads is right here. Yep. But when you go back in here, you're going to see spiders, and then you're going to have Manor up there, and then there's a ridge that you kind of can't see from here, but that's Fort. And then that is Throne Fast proper right there. We just can't see all of it. But yeah, so classes, they're going to be less popular at the start of EA. I think enchanters are going to be less popular. They haven't really had charm yet, so no one knows what to expect. That could work out in the opposite, though, right? That could be a boon for the enchanter class. Rogue, I think, is going to be lacking, mainly because most of the feedback so far is they don't solo really well, and I think everybody wants to have a little bit of solo ability, especially early on. I think Warrior might be underwhelming to begin with because banners are relatively new. We are way above Karagos. So Karagos is like down here. So we climbed way, way, way up to literally sunset the server. So that is Avelia down here. Yeah, and Karagos is bugged right now. We are on whatever the most popular one was. Yeah, Ranger hasn't been as popular as I thought they would be this season. That was kind of shocking. I think people are sleeping on Ranger, to be honest with you. Hey, Clock with the resub. 2 months in a row. I appreciate it, man.
Oh,
and you know what that means.
Go to your settings and turn up your distance and you can see the castle.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. So every sub gets an old-fashioned. So, doop. There's your old-fashioned, sir. I appreciate it. There's your old-fashioned, sir. I appreciate it.
What server you on, man?
We are on Broken Maw, I think. The most popular one.
Broken Maw.
Zell Nasty, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you pledging? Have you pledged? Have you been playing? Oh shit, Torque with the sub. Thank you, Torque. 3 months in a row, 4 total. And new old fashioned for you, sir. I appreciate it. All right, let's gameplay graphics. There we go. Oh my gosh, it looks so much prettier. Look at that. We're going to turn everything up. All the things. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Still, pieces of it don't look like they're loading, but you can see the majority of it. Is it odd that the sun is setting right now and we're 30 minutes from server down?
We need
nice,
a
Zell, nice.
service.
What's that? Need a forward-facing picture.
With the sun behind us?
Oh, here, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we got clock coming too. I can take stills off of this too. But yeah, sun is literally setting. Kind of sad. Yeah, I saw there's a lot of people at the well. It's really cool for everybody to be logged on to send this off. It's so good. Oh, y'all started a hype train. Nice. So for anybody that doesn't know, so if you sub, you get I throw an old fashioned up here on the screen for you. If you gift 5 or 10 subs, I bust out the Johnny Walker Green Scotch behind me and have a glass of that. No need to sub though. Just letting you know. By all means, sit here and enjoy the view. We're all going to be so excited. Here, let me give you a better view. Less UI junk. Let's get rid of the chat. Got Torx Old Fashioned up there. Let me get rid of... There we go. But yeah, I appreciate the subs, guys. Greatly appreciate it. Means a lot. Eric, main class pick decided for EA. I'm leaning Dire Lord right now, but oh shit, somebody just fell.
Yeah, that was me. I was trying to see if more of the castle would load down here.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna straight jump off that cliff or something. I'm leaning Dire Lord, but Summoner is a strong second right now. I think Dire Lord is pulling ahead just by a little bit. What time's the server going down? The server goes down in about 33 minutes. And thank you for the sub over on YouTube, man. Mangar, sorry I missed yours. Or Magnar, sorry.
Can you send me an invite?
Yep, yeah, I'll send you an invite. Invite clock. But yeah, so we're literally here sunsetting the server. The sun is setting right behind us. We climbed as high and as far as we could go. Literally the zone wall is right behind us. You can't go any further. Try to get a nice picture of the city of Avelia and the castle of Thronefast.
I gotta come find you guys, man.
Yeah, if you go where Karagos was, and
Dude,
then
there's 1,000 people at the well.
So if you go to where Karagos is, we're on the mountains to the right of Karagos. So there's like 2 or 3 climbs up. I'm at the well. Lag. Yep. You know what? We might get the Johnny Walker Green out just to send the server off. What do you guys think?
I think you should.
Indeed.
Yeah, sounds good. Give me just a sec. We'll get that poured. And say hello to Ashy Slashy. Be right back. Danny, yes. Server comes back up December 13th. All right, we are back. Getting a little low on the Johnny Walker Green here. I have to get some more. Actually, I think I might have some left in the bottle. All right, 1 second. I'll move the mic out of the way.
54 subscribers. Like, do that, dude.
Sorry if that was loud. All right. To a wonderful world of Pantheon, and a new world awaits on the 13th of December. We enter early access. Only happens once. How are you not grabbing the blue? I do have blue downstairs, but not a big bottle. And that is for very special occasions. Not that this isn't one of those, but...
Like release day?
Pantheon
Release day,
1.0, Johnny Walker Blue will be cracked. Okay? How about that?
Let's go.
Yeah, we will do Johnny
there's
Walker
some,
Blue for
pictures
1.0
for you.
Pantheon. Oh man, you know it's going to get dark up here. Look at that skybox though. Isn't that nice? Let me get that UI out of the way. Actually, here, let me get all this junk out of y'all way. You don't see let's see where to go. Y'all don't need to see my face. Y'all don't need to see the sub goal. There we go.
You can go into first person too if you want.
We're on ad break for 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, nice. Savanya just showed up at the well. That's cool. She should teleport to us and hang out with us for a minute. You know, that GM teleport, not the teleporting game. That's not in yet. It's coming. It's coming in early access. Nice. The snow-peaked mountains back here. It's so good. Quiet little
Dude,
retreat.
You can see Hangor from there. That's dope.
Yeah. Yep. It's going to be nice when all the zone walls aren't in and we can just kind of run through all this stuff.
It's gonna be nice when my climbing skill improves and I can get to you guys, because this dude's a scrub.
You just got to find those little lips. There's a few little lips on the way.
Yeah, they're giving my ogre a fat lip.
Get murdered by a bear. Never find your corpse because they ate it.
You should shoot a flaming arrow into town.
That would be cool if I could shoot it from here, right?
That'd be an ICBM.
Yeah, there's so many good spots. Like I pulled tons of people's photos from the screenshot section on Discord. There's lots of great shots. I would pull a torch out, but I can't. I have to go out with my swords.
Your swords aren't even out on my screen.
Yeah, speaking of.
There you go.
What? Hold on. Why isn't it letting me pull my sword out? Let me take my bow off.
Savan just says, our pledge community, we couldn't have made it this far without you.
Oh no, I've got to relog real fast.
I'm saying that wrong. It's Savanya, right?
Savanya, yes. I don't think she's going to be mad if you say Savanja or Savanja or any of that, but... Alright, I'll be right back.
As long as it's not a stuck corpse or a contested camp, she's happy for you to call her whatever.
Yep. I gotta get my swords out. I gotta go out with my swords on, right?
100%.
Yeah, I need full buffs for this moonlight fight that we're gonna have. I was worried it went to 0 and then took an extra couple of seconds. I'm getting good at that. I'm relogging. So whoever got group leads going to have to invite me.
On my screen.
They weren't on mine.
I saw his bow. I didn't see swords.
Are they trolling me? Okay, there it is. Oh, thank God. I was going to say, now my swords aren't going to show.
Still seeing a bow and arrow.
I see my swords, and that's what counts. I will put them under my pillow as we go to bed this evening.
That's what counts.
Boomerberry, absolutely. So if you pledge today, you get access in 2 weeks. Correct. And then with pledging today, pledges will be gone tomorrow.
Today's the last day.
So today's the last day you can pledge. You get 2 copies of the game. You get the Pantheon Explorer title. You get early character creation, early name reservation. So you get that today. If you wait, pledges will go away. You won't get those things, but you'll get the ability to purchase it through Steam for $40 for 1 copy of the game. But either way, if you pledge now or you buy it on Steam, you get access on December 13th. I will probably be a Dark
Happy
Mirror.
White Night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, let me get this out of the screen. Yeah, we'll probably go Dark Mirror. So Boomer, if you pledged, you're going to get your copy now, and then your buddy code will be sent right before early access. So you'll still get your second account. They just won't send it till right before early access.
Shouts look lively adventures. Oh. Wait it.
Hell yeah.
Smiter, I'm on top of the world.
It looks like you're eating your shield.
It does. He just wanted a snack. All that climbing really took it out of him, so he needs a little extra energy, you know.
Block, thanks for the shout out on there.
100%. Hey, can you send me a guild invite?
Yeah.
1 second.
Gotta get our picture right.
There you go. Oh, it's certain to lag.
Nice. Redbeard's going. Looks like Jadion's
Don't
back
miss this
up.
gear.
Nice. Redbeard. Yep.
God, this place is a hell of a view. You guys picked an excellent spot.
Yeah, it's really good. I wish the castle like finished loading, but it's like 90% of it's there if you turn up your render distance.
You gotta go down 2 more levels and it'll all show up.
No, it's fading.
We're getting weather.
Pantheon.
It's cleansing. The rain is cleansing.
The angels weep as Pantheon comes to a close until early access.
This is a good picture.
Yeah, that was kind of a cool fade effect there.
Typical Pantheon. You wanted a beautiful, peaceful time. Here's some rain and some nighttime.
I've literally said that I don't know how many times on this stream today. Anytime I go to get footage, it's going to be dark and it's going to rain. So right at the end, 15 minutes left, dark, rainy.
I'm gonna step away just a minute. I'll be right back, dudes.
Yep. Joppa, can we get a hookup? Can you kill this weather for us, please? Can we see anything other than my butt?
The dragon down there.
What's up?
He just said, "Oh, see, dragon."
Yes, this is a reminder that there's still time to vote for Pantheon to win the Scuffed Game Awards.
This is true. Let me see if we can grab that link real quick. Yes, if you haven't yet, you can go vote for Pantheon here on the Scuffed Game Awards. So by all means, go show your love to those folks there on the Scuffed Game Awards that you enjoy, the games that you enjoy, and Pantheon is on that list. So feel free to give them a little shout out, show them your love, even though they're screwing me through right now with the weather, ruining our view. But it was a great idea, and we got a lot of beautiful shots. Funk Duncan, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. So we are super high up in the mountains in Avalia, literally as far as high up and as far as way as you can go. And we had a great view. And then in traditional Pantheon fashion, the rain rolled in and it got dark. So, but what a fitting way to go out with some Johnny Walker Green and some Cleansing Rains getting us ready for early access. But feel free to share whether or not you are, what have you pledged? Have you already been playing? What were you playing, and what do you plan on making in early access? Along with anybody else who wants to share, feel free. Pantheon has been playable for a little while. The servers are coming down in about 10 minutes or so for patching to get ready for early access. So it is an alpha game that is going to be in early access on December 13th. So you'll be able to play 24/7 then for up to 2 years for early access, and then hopefully Pantheon 1.0 after that. If you do !YouTube, there is a list of many class videos that you can kind of get your bearings on what classes do what, just kind of a thematic overview. There's newbie tips and tricks. There's going to be a lot of content coming out over the next 2 weeks while we wait for Pantheon to release an early access, which will be available via Steam. But yeah, lots of folks excited. It's going to be so much fun. Have they said anything about how name reservations will work? So we will get access, a little bit of early access right before 1.0, and you'll be able to create your character and reserve your names. We got some stuff, so I've got a lot of video editing to do. We've got tons of footage that we've gathered over the last few weeks. So I've got a lot of stuff to process through. We're going to have like new player series come out. We're going to do things to know before EA, that kind of thing. Anything that you want to see, you can request it direct. You can DM me, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, Discord. I'm on their Discord. I post in the fan creations and creators section. You can jump on the Discord. So anything you guys want to see, just let me know. I plan on playing Rogue, but that will most likely change as my playtime is limited enough that grouping is usually not something I find myself doing. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some classes that are more conducive to soloing, like Shaman, Necromancer, Summoner, those kind of things with some pets and some utility. I don't know how to take screenshots in the game. I just do screen capture, so I have a screen capture tool. You can try Windows Shift S
if you
and
hit
take
Alt
one through
print screen.
Alt print screen, Windows Shift key S, all at the same time. You can take snapshots that way.
Yeah, Alt print screen will take a picture of whatever program you're in, and it will remove your mouse too.
Hey, look, Joppa's repping us right now. See Unleashed there? That's Joppa giving me a shout out right there. I'm gonna take that as a nod to me, and I appreciate it. What do they have going on down there in that in town?
They killed the dragon.
Yeah, he summoned. Yeah.
Oh, and it's snowing in town.
They're killing me over here. So I come up here to get a beautiful shot.
Well, do we go down?
I don't know. What do you guys want to do? You want to go down in town, or?
It says it's... Cyber Nomad says it's too laggy to do anything.
I got the sunset position, highest spot in the world, beautiful shot of the city. It gets dark, rainy, so I can't see anything, and now they're summoning dragons at the well. That sucks. But it is what it is. This is where we're going out. But we're going out together. Let me move this stuff out of here. We don't need to see any of that stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna start recording. I want to get everybody waving, so... Get ready. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Cal, you ready? And 3, 2, 1.
Cal may be way behind from YouTube if he's on YouTube.
You may have to do it in
say in group chat.
You should probably do 3, 2, 1 and as it hits Twitch.
Cal, are you on? Hold on, let me check chats real fast. And he waved. I can't tell which service he's watching through because Twitch is faster than YouTube. YouTube's a pretty decent ways behind. All right.
Okay, ready? One more time.
Just do it in group chat. Do a 3 in group
3,
chat, a 2 in group chat, a 1 in
2,
group chat.
1.
Just
Okay.
do it through group chat because we're all
Okay.
synced up. That was so bad. Hold on.
That's okay.
There we go.
Better, thank you.
And the smiter turned around like in mid-wave.
All right.
He's giving you the stink eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's not facing.
Gotcha, Cal. Yeah, I think YouTube's a little bit behind on the sync. We're all good. We got it.
Have they made an announcement yet, or like?
What do you mean?
No, I think they're doing stuff at the well. I think I'm gonna go check it out.
Give Arthax all your money and let's see if we make it to a platinum.
Oh, we're not going to. We got 43 though. Do y'all want to just run to the well, or do you want to go out up here? Or I guess we get stuck. Clock will be right at the well.
I'm
We're
running down to
stuck.
the well.
All right, let's stuck and head to the well real quick. We ain't gonna see anything from up here anyway.
I think they're spawning raid mobs at the well. Everyone's dead. Holy shit.
Is this a Kool-Aid thing? Are we supposed to drink the Kool-Aid? What?
Was there a cult that no one told us about?
Well, look, fall in on Clock before we go up there. I don't know what the GM's doing. But we do have a great group.
That cliff was bigger than I thought.
Oh, he died.
Yeah. I fell for quite a long time.
Shaman Priest is still murdering everybody. Let's get on it.
Servers are coming down in roughly 15 minutes.
Make sure you're healing.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near town.
That priest just vanished.
It might be Joppa.
Yeah, he's just sitting up there on the top of the bank. That's a good archer position, though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Dude's name is Any Buffs at Well. Yeah, it's a good reminder too. So anybody in chat, so jump on Steam and wishlist Pantheon if you haven't already. It does help them climb up the list, so more people see the game. More people will pledge, or not pledge, but buy the game at early access. All that good stuff.
Corpse recovery assistance providers now taking requests for those oh crap moments. We're with you.
All right, so we're going to turn some of these labels down because it is busy. There we go. It's a little better. Somebody started a druid chant. Can I get an XP res, please?
Oh, Joppa just shouted, uh-oh.
All right, what kind of shenanigans are going to go on now?
I wonder what he's bringing in. I think we attracted the attention of something.
Oh shit.
Pretty much.
Merida, can you hit me with a cleric buff and a barrier?
Hey.
Alright, let's go. It's up. Dragon's up.
Hey, Karagos, go figure. Get shit on, Karagos, you're gonna die.
Everybody get in there. Alright, I'm near death. I need first aid.
Somebody click my feet.
So am I. I've died.
Smiter, you're alive. Click my feet.
Dude, I'm a warrior. I'm a bind rush this bitch.
I am nowhere near you guys.
Stuck.
I couldn't even see y'all. Like, there were so many people, I couldn't tell where anybody was.
I'm not bound there.
You're bound in AVP.
Well, you suck.
No. Oh.
Need a heal and all buffs. Dragon breath just went out.
Hold on, I just want to do 1 damage to this dude.
I'm
Did I get a
looking
damage
for
on
ya.
him?
All right.
Everyone's missing. I
almost
think it's
there.
like level 1000 or some shit, dude.
I'm near death. Help!
Ew.
I'm dead. I'm running back. I'm not that far. I have 5% run speed. We can do this. I can hit him for 0 over and over.
Dragon breaths out.
I've got so much lag, I can't keep up with it.
What did she say?
Good noobs.
Furious Howl is out. Run your burns. What did she say?
Where did he go?
Shit.
Are they kiting it to the guards?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's shouting, "Let the bodies hit the floor! Let the bodies hit the floor!"
Oh, he's coming back. Frey is out.
Lag.
Glass arrow going. Swift shot. Come on, readiness. Come on, readiness. I need to get true shot out. Oh, no, he ate me. You know what it is? I haven't been using my wind blades. Wind blades engaged. Let's do this.
Well, somebody induced nausea, so he might barf at any moment. Oh, pet that dog!
We petting that dog petting us.
Pick that dog.
No.
Pick that dog.
No, he's
Pick
sleeping.
that dog.
He killed me. This is fun. I can't wait for raids.
Yeah. I'm just glad they're doing silliness. This is exactly what you want on Wipe Night. Nothing matters. Somebody actually grappled him.
He just hit me for 1,201
Why does it
damage.
seem like he's following me?
Hey, where you at? I need heals. Come down the hill and hit me with a heal so I don't die instantaneously.
I don't know where you're at.
I'm running straight back to the dragon and dying. I'm going to de-level here soon. I just want to hit him one time. I want to get one damage on him.
Don't run in there. Stop.
The losers have given up.
I think our best strategy is to somehow.
Oh, he just killed all of us.
I'm not dead. Cook my feet. Now I'm dead.
Our best strategy is to lag the server out so hard that he can't attack. That's all we have.
All right, everyone. Everyone in chat, focus your attack on the server. Eat glass arrow, you bastard.
And anyone even dropped its health any?
No, I don't think you
have
can hit
not
him, really.
Seen a pixel be removed from this boss. No, I don't. Either this thing is built for an entire, like, massive raid force of 50s, or they have it spawned at, like, level 100 or some shit.
So a necro landed at induced nausea. Shit.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
Shit. Did I glitch him out? He was chasing me, ran to a building, and he just turned around. Oh, is he? Okay, he's just killing people? Okay. No, don't hit me. Oh, he just fireballed me. I got dragon bolted. I died.
Yep, you just ate the breath.
I'm just going to pull him closer to my spawn so I can get quicker damage on him.
Wow.
Bind rush, dude.
That's what I'm doing. Zerg this shit. We got it. We got 60 seconds. We can do it. Push, push, push. We can do 1 damage.
Arthax, how many corpses do you have around here? Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you back in Terminus in 2 weeks.
You know, there was a mob that did this to me before, and it was called the Tyrannical Chicken Menace. And you know what happened to him? I butchered him. So now,
eventually we killed him.
The goal is Karagos the Watcher will fall.
Somebody's got provoking phantoms on him.
Oh, hold on. My true shot's up. No, true shot missed, you son of a bitch.
Okay, Earthax, start your burn and bring it down.
Yep, I'm going. I'm burning real quick. My thighs are burning from the run back.
Burn on him.
Yeah, he did the burn on me. That's for sure. Oh, shit.
Jabba said he's streaming tomorrow. Alright, I have 1 death left in me before I can't wear plate, and I'm going to DC with plate on.
Where did he go? Did he despawn?
Did he depop him?
We killed him? Confirmed?
Down the hill.
So does this mean that the devs are like...
There he is.
Oh no, he's back.
Run! Run!
Yep, he's back. Weapons are out. Windblades, do your thing. That was not your thing. Hey, my dodge skill went up. Get shit on, dragon. Oh, gosh. Oh, nope. There goes the server. I can't respawn.
So I'm disconnected. I'm disconnected in Purple Club. Like a
so
tank should, y'all. Let's go.
I died with my Windblades on and with a dodge against Karagos the Watcher. Success. It has happened. I dodged right
Alright,
into the
that's it.
sunset.
I got-
Absolutely. Oh man.
Great.
Oh,
great.
2 weeks, folks. 2 weeks.
What a way to go out.
Hell yeah.
Remember to hit us up in the Discord for the server that we will be on.
Yeah. So Cal, I'll be streaming. So we got a few things on deck.
Owls wants to know if we're going to be streaming anything.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be. We're currently leveling some people in World of Warcraft Classic. Fun bag.
Wow.
Thanks for the follow, man. We'll probably do some Path of Exile when that's out. Maybe some EverQuest. So it's not going to be, the channel's not going to be dead because Pantheon's offline. So you can look for YouTube content on Pantheon coming out. So I've got a lot of editing to do since we're not going to be playing. We're on Dream Scythe, which is the WoW Classic Anniversary server. But I've got lots of footage to edit and go through and process. We've got new player videos coming out, what to expect in early access videos coming out, all kinds of stuff. We are on, we're Horde. And most of us are like anywhere between 10 and 16 or whatever. We've been primarily focusing on Pantheon, but yeah, you're welcome to join us there. You're welcome to join the Discord. Keep in touch. We're a multi-gaming community, so it's not just Pantheon all the time. Everybody plays lots of different stuff, so you're more than welcome to jump in there and hang out, keep an eye out, all that fun stuff. But yeah, keep an eye out on YouTube so you can you can check out our YouTube there. Discord is here. If you do other social media, that's the link to socials that has basically everything. But feel free to jump in if you're looking for a guild or a static. We're forming up statics for early access. But yeah, definitely keep an eye out for YouTube. There's going to be lots of content for Pantheon, so something for you still to process, and kind of watch and enjoy. So, but I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the subs, the follows, all of the support for the YouTube content and the Twitch content. But yeah, so keep an ear out. We got 2 weeks, folks. We'll fill the slots. But yeah, I appreciate you all. You guys have a good one, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Don't forget to follow.
I love that.